that's beneficial, but the benefit was never explained to you, then you're gonna use it in the most simplistic form. So it's like this is a major outlet that could change the course of Black history right now. Even in their control, we still could change the course of Black history, but the comprehension ain't there. So then, without the comprehension, is this ever gonna be something that we could really? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
We're
Like
gonna have to take it back.
I got a rap past, like a deep rap past. This is where I come from, the rap game. I love it,
Right.
but I hate it.
And you can tell this shit changed. I was just watching a Dave Chappelle block party. He had all these people perform. Lauryn Hill, Erica Badu, Common, Black Thought, Dead Pred, all these people performing, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is an energy right here that I don't know if we ever gonna get back to. It's not due to the artists. Yeah, they are making the music, but when the labels say, hey, we don't want this type of music no more, you're gonna get in your bag and make what they want. So we's guilty as the labels is, but once we could realize we under that umbrella that's just fucking us up to the core, we ain't gonna get out of it.
And I'm starting to lean towards what you said. Like normally, I be trying to exalt us in certain scenarios, but I feel like in this scenario, we're becoming just as guilty as them because it's like the refusal to change frequency. And now you can't even get people to entertain the thought of change of frequency. It's like when you suggest something other than the rap culture, you instantly you bugging and you finna suffer some attacks. So it's like it's almost like they got us in a perfect space, but it's gotta be a way out.
What this go back to the Kanye shit. They run the industry. Media, labels, Hollywood, advertising. This ain't our industry. But we are the most used, and we're the face of the industry, but we are not the power behind it. We ain't the muscle.
What you just named, you ain't just named the industry, you just damn near named the planet, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's one thing that y'all leaving out the conversation that plays a major role in this too.
You said it's one thing that we doing what?
Y'all leaving out the conversation that plays a major role in this too, and that's religion.
You said we leaving out something that plays a major role in this? My phone broke up.
Yeah, he said religion.
Yeah, he said religion.
Oh, religion. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But every time I get in that bag, they tell me to stop. So I don't. I'm one thing about me is I like to finish things. So once we get into a good bill and we cooking and we gaining something, and then somebody be like, we shouldn't go there. Like I respect the room, but I don't like to do that because we not we not accomplishing the mission. So if we got to stay away from that, I'd rather not even open the door, bro. But that's my biggest problem. I said the triple threat for Black America, the three worst things that ever happened to Black folks in this country. Uh, I would first say integration. I got biracial children. I ain't like that, but I got to be a realist. So the first biggest thing that happened that fucked us up in this country was integration. Uh, and then you got well, first was religion, then integration, then rap music. That's my trifecta. Religion, integration, then hip hop. Those three things put us in our current state of mind. Everything that you see was that you would say you consider wrong with Black America right now is because of those three things, or at least two out of three. MVP, you an artist. I know you got something to say, God.
That's true. I mean, I feel like it feel like we keep running back to the same thing because what's selling is they selling our trauma. So that's what we always gonna divert back to because that's exactly what we hear every day. It makes us feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But to your question, man, the only thing we gaining is what they're giving us for doing exactly what they want us to do. It's like I just said, sell our trauma. They know we're gonna be comfortable with hearing exactly what we went through. So then they're gonna give you a bag for going making us more money for something that they comfortable with overall. So no, we're not gaining a damn thing at all.
So basically, we getting paid to relive our torture because
Exactly.
I'm walking with that so far it's ridiculous. So now coming from the perspective that you just put down, and I'm gonna pick it back up because that was heavy. So now I had used this analogy once before, and I always say this, and people don't like to go to this space, but we gotta continually revisit the plantation. So much happened on that plantation that we don't understand. And one of the things happened was the talent comprehension. You was sitting here, you watching these slaves, you listen to them sing and dance and shucking and jiving and telling jokes. So the slaves became plantation entertainment to the point where some plantations was basically like the movie theaters or like the cinema of them days, uh, or the Coliseum where you could come and get entertainment all night via the slaves.
Come see performances,
Now,
singing, acting, all type of shit. Yep.
yeah, now Master charging, and he got free labor as usual. So now what the fuck is a slave gonna sing about? What's gonna bring out the best is pain and passion. So the pain and passion of being a slave and the hardships of that, but you can't say too much because Master will fuck you up. So you got to do what we doing now. We got to put a spin on it like it ain't so bad. And so everybody say when they trying to come up is to get out the hood, but then you make enough money to get out. Usually you stay in or you move away and come back every day, and then you make a living talking about the hood. So let me land real quick. Long story short, they're creating the pain so that they could get the art and get a payday. This is an intentional cycle.
So what do we say to those artists who's coming up? They ain't really had shit. They make a name for themselves just making music, and then they get to the point where they could bring 10 or 20 of they homies from day one to see a different life, which may inspire somebody that was from that same hood to do it again over and over again. That's one of the successes of it. I know it's still personal, but I still believe if you could help one, you could help more.
Now, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just me being a man. That's what makes you so unique, brother. You can always, and I told you this before, you're able to always see the other side of things. That's a gift. Don't ever lose it. I could rock with that. But then the way my mind works is I'm always looking for the undercut. And I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's just the way my brain works. So now I could take what you just said and I think it's dope. But when I flip it to the other side, then I see something else because I make enough money.
You in the Matrix, General?
I ain't hear you.
You was cutting up a little bit. You was in the Matrix.
Oh, is it back?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. So I used to talk about traveling across the country, womanizing, committing crime, shooting black men, murder, and all that type of shit. So now, but I used to do it in a way that I glamorized the smart street hustler, not the grimy dude, but the businessman. So that was my justification for the lousy shit that I said because I'm teaching you how to be a businessman. And so now, if I blow and I take my 10, 20 guys with me, what is our life like? I took them out the hood, but what is our life like? And then we're gonna motivate some more young men to do the same thing. But what is the life like when you get out the hood? You're living this existence that's destructive to the people, and I couldn't see that until I got out of it because I realistically built my whole career on saying I'm not gonna teach black men how to be grimy. So my perspective ain't about selling drugs; it's about just getting money and maneuvering. So then, in my mind, that's okay. Same shit though. So this is just me playing devil's advocate, not to shoot down what you said, because what you said was dope.
Nah, I get you 100%. I mean, we gotta challenge each factor to this argument because that's how we are able to learn and really see it from each side. You feel me? That's the main reason that I do what I do and always try to look at it from the other angle. Cause you right though. Like, what's the sense of us getting this bag and getting out the hood and putting our brothers on if at the end of the day this still ain't our shit? We still gonna have to fucking modify our shit for the white man. End of the day, like Nas, we was talking about Nas's story a couple weeks ago. Nas fucking his first two albums is owned by a dude who wasn't even really in the picture like that. He came to him for some help. He still owns his two albums. He's been profiting off it since they released. It's been keeping his bills paid. It's like if we understood the power we had, we wouldn't even fucking need to walk in nobody else's face and deal with nobody else.
I look at I look at Dirk. Just use this as a overall example. He blew up from Chicago, one of the grimiest places, a hard place to really blow like that from. He blew up. He put his block on. He put his squad on. He put his best friend on. The end result was his best friend died. The murder rate into Chicago went catastrophic numbers, and his whole block got shut down and raided repeatedly. So, what did he really do? I would say for all the money and success, the death of my best friend ain't worth it. I'd rather be poor.
For sure. For sure. That drill shit is dangerous, man. That drill shit is dangerous. Like when that shit came to New York, I already knew it was over because the police out here ain't playing, and they on top of shit. So when I seen, the whole mentality of drill is to speak on your gang, speak on your ops gang, and name drop. Like that's a big part of it. So due to that, all of the big drill artists and gangs, they all indicted right now. The only few drill artists that's out in New York is the people who wasn't outside like that. They was just in the studio. But the artists like Chief Keef, Lil Durk, they make it to the top. Somebody like Montana 300 from Chicago who was talented as fuck, but people just didn't really know how to label him as far as his street presence. He's not, you feel me? It's not resonating with the people like that. Even if you some fucking little college kid who ain't never been on no block, you would rather see a Chief Keef Lil Durk than somebody who is faking the funk. And I ain't saying Montana was fake, but when you compare him in the realm of the Chicago artist that was coming out, he wasn't that street dude.
And he was screaming like he was though. And then this is I'm affected in a different kind of way. This what kind of brought me to this space. So like my sons, you know, are all grown except for the one now. So I got four grown dudes, and they all grew up with me heavy in the rap game. Like the cars, the houses, the jewelry, they grew up seeing all of this shit. So like they got this thing where they be trying to vicariously live through me and gang bang because I used to be off into that shit. And it's like, y'all been in the suburbs your whole life. Like, what's the need for this image? But this image is what is accepted now. If you ain't some type of thug or a gang member or gang and all this shit, they ain't rocking with you. So now a couple of them can actually rap and got talent and shit. Well, it's all three of them really do it, and then my oldest, who's the fourth, he just Johnny come lately decide he want to try it. But the common thing between all of them is, soon as they get on the microphone, the guns come out and the women turn to bitches,
Wow.
and it's like, y'all never lived this life. What the fuck? Like, what are you doing? And so my son sent me some shit that he did recently, and I knew it wasn't gonna be good because he's not the rapper. And so he sent it to me, and like I said, the women is bitches and the guns is out, and it's like, I didn't want to hurt his feelings, but I had to really tell him, like, this is not your life. What's the point and what you doing? And so just to try to live this facade, you have to pretend to kill people and sell drugs and have guns and shit. That's fucking horrible.
As a kid, my father, he was working kind of close to the hip hop industry. Um, him and my mother split when I was 3, but he was still in my life for a while. Just when I would see him, he always had a new car, always had a different girl with him, always had some fly shit on. So to me, that was the illest nigga in the world. So when I grew up, that was what I wanted to do, knowing that he's in an immature level and it's a glamorized state. You feel me? So I get that complete. Now that I'm older, mature, I'm starting to realize these things. Growing up, I had to learn that on my own, but just by nature, we want to be just like our parents. So things like that, yeah, they just come second nature. Real shit.
I guess where I'm at right now is, we're gonna have to find a space where we get past our personal thoughts about it and look towards the future, our kids in trouble, like real trouble.
So this rap shit is really a distraction. Not only a distraction, it's like a maze. Think about how much effort you put into a rap career that you could have put into something else that could actually put you on another level. I mean, it's easy. That's the issue, man. That music, making music is kind of easy. Getting on ain't, but yo, I made a song. That's easy.
Hey, you really just knocked it out the park with that guy. Like, whoa, that one hit hard. That was a body blow. Because, like, you just described my life story, bro. Like, I'm so intelligent. It's so much shit, and I ain't trying to sound weird, but I realized how much time got wasted. Like, I'm one of them dudes. Like, they call it studio rap. When I was in the rap game, if I was having sex with the baddest girl I got, and somebody called me and said we going to the studio, bro, I'm stopping mid pump and it's over. We not, and then anybody with me understood that studio come before anything but my children. And if I look back at it, it probably came before my children. Now that I think about it, because you spend so much time in there.
That's 100% true.
And now I'm feeling like Kobe when you just made that statement. You wasn't with me when I was shooting in the gym. So we in the hood, we cutting all these corners. We doing every little thing we can to get some dollars to get into the studio, get some smoke, some drink, mellow out, spend whole days in the studio, being creative, running through notebooks and all this type of shit, man. Hours on hours on hours. And then you finally get your little song that's worth something. And soon as you become worth something, the only way to make it is to turn over all of that to these white boys. Bro, that is insanity.
Hey, it's kind of like sports too, though. You you
Yup.
start off as a 5 year old child, work your way all the way to try to get to college, to try to get to the league, and not make it. Man, that's devastating, bro.
That's both angles of it right there, Stu. Because the rap is the anti-sports. No school, drugs,
Hmm.
women, liquor, bad health. And then the sports is the complete opposite of that. But we still turning it all over to Whitey at the end of the day.
Hmm.
And then the thing about the sports, the where I'm gonna make a difference is because with the sports, the white people kind of get you already because you at school with them. You know your coach is white. You know you got a coach you like. They moving you up through the ranks, so you kind of jamming with them for a minute. You kind of got to be on your p's and q's. With the streets, you not the rapper ain't fucking with them at all. You ain't nowhere near these people. And then soon as you gotta get right, you gotta get near these people. So your whole come up, you might not. I know people that like I got family members, bro, that had never seen white people until I brought them to Wisconsin. I got family members from Chicago, bro. I brought them up here, and the first thing they said is, "Look at y'all grass, real shit." Like y'all grass grow out here, real shit. So there's a lot of people I ain't never even seen all kind of shit that be from where we from. And then you sitting, and now you got to think of it, the predatorial aspect. Now you're sitting in a business meeting with this savvy ass, predatory ass white man, and all you got is this little song. He got the key to everything you ever wanted, and all you got is this little song. That's a fucked up spot to be in, bro.
Yeah, that's ugly.
And then percentages, how many of us is actually making it to the league versus how many of us try. and then spend fucking 10, 20, 25 years of your life wishing and hoping you can be something without even giving any of that energy to another another career, another
They say
talent.
it's a 1% chance to get into the league though. So just think about that.
Now that's a whole nother conversation, Stu, because now I gotta say why. Why is it a 1% chance to get into the league? Everybody we know, but it's actually like
You in the matrix,
with the
my
window
brother.
that small, it would seem like it ain't even enough black folks. If y'all get what I'm trying to say, I don't know if I'm wording it right, but with a 1% chance of getting in the league, how the fuck are you able to fill it up with this many black men? And why is it only a 1% chance?
Yeah, the
Too many.
numbers.
Yeah, it's just too many people trying. It gotta be. It's like, dude, you can make it to college, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So where do all of those ball players go, bro? Something weird is with this shit. Something you just really, really. I had watched some shit on TikTok last night, dude, and it was some real weird radical shit. But when you just said what you said, it brought it back to the forefront. Now it got me thinking.
I say it's even smaller than 1%. Think of how many people want to play ball. Like, yeah,
Yeah, I get
they're
that,
more.
but they all black people, and the league is mostly black people. So only a 1% chance of getting in. If you just trying to, I know I'm not explaining it right, but from a statistical standpoint, if you got something that only black men want to get involved in, predominantly, and every little black man is chasing it, but only 1% of black men, y'all get what I'm saying? Statistically, that don't add up. Are they giving us that stat to discourage us, or is it something else going on? Because that, from a statistical standpoint, the math ain't right on that. You can't have
All right,
something that's laced with black people and all black people want it, but it's a 1% chance of most black people getting in it. That's weird.
check this out. It said there are a million high school football players in the United States, and 6.5% of those of high school players, or 71,000, were playing college. The drop off from college to the pros is even more dramatic. 1.2% of college level players will get drafted in the NFL.
Now, hear me out, guy. I wasn't. I know this is what you do. I wasn't for 30 seconds doubting your stats. I'm fucked up in the head about the fact that your stats is accurate. So, I when you come with some shit like that, I've been around you long enough to understand that shit. You don't really play around like that. So I believed you. It just fucked my head up when you said.
Yo,
Oh
listen to
yeah,
this.
yeah. I wanted to read it. I wanted to get the numbers for real.
The percentage of black athletes in team ownerships has not changed, with black people accounting for 70% of the NFL players, 81% of the NBA. Team ownership is still below 10%.
Oh, and that right there is a whole nother fucking conversation. But what's really fucking me up is like I alluded to this once before. Like, where is these 7 foot Negroes at? Like, they ain't nowhere but on the basketball court. It ain't no 7 foot niggas walking through the hood serving. It ain't like where's these big ass dudes at? Except for in sports. But only 1% of them making it. Where the fuck is these big ass dudes at? Something ain't right, man. I
You
don't
wanna
know
know
what it
something
is.
else that'd
I
be
ain't got the
crazy?
answer, but with this athletic
Dig this.
NBA, NFL shit, it's some shit
Yo,
going
dig
on,
this
bro.
shit. Half of these motherfuckers boule. So like, and more than half. Half of them is pre-groomed. So all of the people, yeah, we trying 1%. The percentage that is making it, Hold up. Your mic. The percentage that is making it, they cousined in, they grandfathered in. Steph Curry. You feel me? The nigga dad is up in the booth watching. These people work for them. And
And
I
see,
think they
that, my
you got
fault,
it,
I
you
couldn't hear.
got it. No, you got it, you got it.
No, I'm vacuuming in the truck. I couldn't hear. Keep rocking, God.
I think the whole and you right. As if I walk around my neighborhood, I'm not gonna see 7 foot kids, this and that. You're right. They somewhere on the court somewhere. I think it's a little bit. It's not as by chance as we think. I believe the parents is getting together, planning it. Like, oh, we both got an athletic background. You 6'1", I'm 6'2". I already come from a history of sports. So do you. Let's make this millionaire. And they doing it like that now because they a little too good. These players, man, they ain't having no flaws. Like they ain't even fucking up in as far as in media. Like they media trained everything. They know what to do.
Yeah, see, that's where I'm at with it, Black. Yeah, I know I always say weird science. I just feel like every time you turn around, this could be a Netflix series, weird science, and it seems like it just get fucking stranger than fiction. Like I don't know if they breeding these kids or what, but like y'all know Mariah Carey's sister just came out and said that her parents is devil worshippers, and said that her and Mariah Carey grew up into all that devil worship shit. And then Mariah Carey said, she went on somebody's show and said she didn't know the lady. But then somebody went and found all of their baby pictures and childhood pictures and shit. So Mariah was lying. That's her goddamn sister. And her sister say, Mama and them was Satanists that used to have us watching child sacrifices and child sex acts and shit. So now I spun that to get back to here and saying like what you just said, Black. How many of these fucking celebrities or athletes parents was already a part of some shit and just breed their kids for certain specific purposes that the goddamn cult needed or whatever.
Yeah, they breeding them. They breeding them not only in sports. They breeding them in music. They breeding them in acting. They breeding them in technology. Like, ain't no more just the kid from the hood made it. Nah, like they keeping that circle tight. Pause.
Yeah, cause I'm good, baby. You know, Tom Tom Hanks and Mark Zuckerberg is related uh, to either the Rockefellers or the Rothschilds, one of the two. Tom Hanks, matter of fact, it's the Rockefellers. Tom Hanks is a Rockefeller. So now, this is one of the biggest actors in Hollywood history. Mark Zuckerberg, the dude who created Facebook. So they give you this story about some kid who just was a childhood prodigy and got lucky and all this type of shit. But they bred him for that. He's been CIA since he was like a teenager.
Of course, because at the end of the day, Facebook might have been his little idea, but it was already something that was about to happen. Facebook was gonna happen without him or not. They just used him as the face for their idea. Yeah, this sports
Yeah,
shit. I mean,
but I think you see, it was they told him to come up with the idea. That's what the real spiel was. It was like, okay, this is what we need, and then so him being this what the fuck they bred him for to figure shit out like this. He figured it out. What they were trying to do is find something that was appealing to the youth, but was does the exact same thing as the FBI profiler. So now you can get the FBI profile joint happen, and they don't got to look for nobody. All they got to do is go to your social media, and they can completely get the same thing they used to have to do months of investigating for.
easy, easy. So why? It's so crazy that we see Mark Zuckerberg. Whatever happened to the MySpace nigga? I know it's a random question, but that time for MySpace, shit, that shit might have just been a fake person the whole time. That was probably the early Facebook people.
Yeah, it was the same thing. You're right. I forgot about MySpace. So they just keep perfecting the craft, and then it's the McDonald's Burger King thing. You're dealing with the same people, but the logo make you think you're dealing with somebody different. So people would be like, I don't fuck with McDonald's. I eat Burger King. They don't give a shit. Eat one of them. That's why they're across the street from each other.
Yup. It's like, all right, you feel like you finna rebel. You don't want to be an athlete. You want to go be a rapper. Go ahead. You still feeding us. Fuck.
That
What up,
that's
Thought
baby?
you,
really the
How
whole
y'all
thing.
doing?
It's a damn if you do, damn if you don't type shit.
you thought you was so prolific and going to be that basketball star. Shit, you still making the money for us.
Hey, I'm finna tell y'all some ill shit. Uh, people just have to look into it. I got the link though. I'm on my stoop shit. I got receipts. So, so I was watching. Y'all ever heard of this dude, Conscious X?
Nah.
To be honest with you, he sound like he Hispanic, but I don't know for sure. He sound Hispanic. So he got some shit that I got turned on to last year, and I ain't believe that shit. So I stopped watching it. Somebody had put me up on and what he be doing is he be trying to say that this celebrity is really this celebrity. So he got this thing where he think
Oh, I see that.
you said what?
I think I seen that. I think I seen that. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. I think I seen that shit.
Yeah, he got this thing where he say that they wizards and warlocks, and they be time traveling and shit like that. So they'll play the same character uh over and over again type shit. So he said I had watched a couple of them. Like I binged on them. When I like something, I binge on it. I binged on them for a whole day. And he had me with a couple of them. Then a couple of them was a reach. So I was like, I don't know about this dude. I stopped fucking with him. Now, one of the ones he had was that the rapper Hobson is Gucci Man. Remember when Gucci Man came out of jail and everybody kept saying they cloned him because he all skinny and he looked different. And so he was saying that that's Hobson playing Gucci Man. And I didn't. I looked at it and it was kind of believable and it sent me down a rabbit hole. But like I said, I dismissed it. Now somebody else, a white dude, went on TikTok and put up the same thing about Hobson being Gucci Man. But then he showed a clip of Hobson fucking admitting it and telling the story about why it happened and shit. And I'm like, this some weird shit. So I don't even know what that means. But it just seemed relevant to this conversation to say that it's possible that they got some real super weird extraterrestrial weird science shit going on. I don't know what it is though.
that ain't my first time hearing that either, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I be listening to my boy P.O.P. That nigga, when I say he owned, he's so owned, bro, that even them folks don't even want to touch him. Like, that's how owned this man is, bro. Motherfuckers sleep on it, bro. That nigga was in the industry and all. And he got up out
Who?
of B.O.B.
I be seeing him. I just he be saying some fly shit, but then sometimes I don't know. He say some shit that don't add up. So I ain't sure how I feel about whether he conscious or whether he's scamming. But that ain't to diminish nothing you said. I'm on the fence about dude. When he first started, I was rocking with him hard. I heard him say a couple things that I believe to not be true, and I felt like he knew better. So I don't know though. I ain't fuck with him in a minute.
Start their own rapping lot ministries in the building. The Godson is here. The champ is here. Good afternoon, everyone on the stage. How y'all good people doing today?
What's good, God?
Everything kosher. Just came from the mall. The children spending all of my fiat currency. They've been good in school this week. So we promised something, so we got to keep our word. What's the topic everybody's spitting on? I heard something about the rap game. The small hat industries associated with You Work For Us Entertainment.
We just picking it apart, trying to see. I had just brought up a little conversation about yesterday when
I,
you had made a statement about how's it benefit us. So then I said, well, if we're gonna use that analogy, then we got to put everything under that same microscope and say, well, shit. And as a whole, how is rap benefiting us? And then we kind of
I
started.
gotta ask, like, it just kind of fucks with me. Like, I'll never be a rapper. Okay, I'm trying to start my own business, all that, whatever. We got all these millionaires. These people that, okay, they signed up, they had to do it, they done been eating. It's almost like the thought for a utopia. Like, everybody get in line. And then they start their own distribution. We make the content, they get paid off of that. The thing I'm saying is somewhere in all of this, either they have something on these people that have all this money that they can't break away from, or we just fucking ignorant, yeah. We run everything. We're the number one consumer, but yet we don't own none of this shit. The NFL great, the NBA great. They give a few people a few good long-term $200 million, $140 million. Even some of the average dudes just make about 200,000, 300,000 just sitting on the bench being cheerleaders. But yet and still, we can't have our own BBA, Black Basketball Association. Take all that NBA talent, go start our own industry. It just, I don't know. Because when I had
You
brought this
you
up the other day, people were saying, somebody was like, it's not about the money, it should be about the integrity. It's almost like they're not willing to sacrifice. All right, you ain't gonna make that in the beginning, but in the long term, I heard you say something about our kids in trouble. They ain't in trouble. They're facing a calamity collapse if it keep
Right,
going this
right. So,
way.
but we ain't where you at yet, though. You 100% cooking. We just ain't that far yet. We still at the point of finding out. Before we get to the point where we accept, okay, we need to shift gears. We're trying to figure out why we stuck in this gear. That's where we at right now. What's got us in this gear? That's where we at. So that's why I said, is the rap culture as a whole beneficial for us as a whole? And so we
Not at
poking
all.
holes in that.
I say not at all because it was once organic. Stu posted something earlier in the week that hip hop is on the decline. Now people get the mirage. Oh, this person sold their masters Is it so reason why these dudes saying that they selling their masters all of a sudden, and it's not one or two people, it's a great collective of people selling their masters to these Jewish people, and they're making more money. Now they not get new content, your greatest work, your masterpieces, your art, your culture, you're selling so that you're gonna be all right. And that's why when I be saying all the time about the have and have nots, people get so far up in the ladder with their money, they forget who they are. And I really believe that. And now the people at the bottom of the tier, they're trying to get up because the people at the top, they're not coming back. It's almost like they got something on them. That's why whenever we say to people this demonic industry or when anything that they runs has a demonic essence, it has to. Because by nature, by spirit, we are loving, great people. But when you add the dollar to it, the root of all evil reigns. So no, I don't think hip hop benefits us. I think it benefits individuals because the culture is gone. When it was organic in your projects or in your basement, when the hunger was, you almost noticed one thing about people. Before the deal comes, the hunger was there. To sit in the lab with your rap book or be on the court shooting 1,000 jump shots. Once the bag is secured, you get lazy and they let you get a sit at the table. And I think you forgot where you came from, and now you think you're one of them,
Okay,
which
let's
I
rock
believe to
from that
me.
right there. Let's rock from that spot right there. Is it because you cooking? Is it that we get lazy, or how about this? Once you make them that first album, that's all passion. Now we already talked about the fact that this first album, there's so much passion. That's a classic. It's only created because of the trauma that Master put you through. So this music, even when we're saying it was organic,
Mm-hmm.
it's always been an expression of trauma. So we're getting paid to express the trauma they put us through, and they're getting a bigger
Correct.
portion of the check. But now the other side to this is if Nas said some years ago, probably 10 years ago, he said hip hop was dead. Was he being prophetic and seeing it coming down the pipeline, and we didn't? Because I don't think,
It sounds like it now.
yeah, it seemed like he seen it coming from the inside, and everybody was like, "Fuck Nas, hip hop ain't dead. I'm still hearing all that type of shit." But he seen something, well, he seen what the future looks like. Shit, look like this right here. And then the last thing I'm gonna say is, the reason why they got everybody selling everything, you just put a thought in my head. I hadn't thought about this. Everybody is selling their shit, and here's what I think: these new artists don't make classics no more. So
Mm,
you ain't got no music that's gonna stand the test of time. So they gotta buy these historical classic catalogs because it ain't no new classics coming down the line. So what you gonna invest in? And you ain't gonna be able to pump these rappers out they masters and shit because it ain't worth shit no more.
exactly. And that's why when I heard when they did the research and found out, I thought Jay-Z was just saying the line when he was beefing with Nas. He was like, "You know who I pay Searchlight Publishing." And at that time, we had no idea what he was talking about. And then you see MC Search selling shares of Nas Illmatic, and it was written, hurt my heart. And it's as I say this to you now, I'm like, yo, I love those albums. I grew up off of them. It ain't hard to tell and all that. And know that at the end of the day, those were plantation albums. Yeah, we compensated you on the upfront, and no, you couldn't project 20, 30 years later, they would be certified classics that every time your intellectual property is gonna, he said, what he said, the content took care of my family for 27 years. Now he wanna help other people eat for another 20, 30 years off of your intellectual property. And I know some people say, well, he invested this, but he already made his money back triple fold. and still eat today. Puffy with Biggie and everybody else, Tupac or whoever you name. All these people with all this great music, and at the end of the day, somebody else owned what came as their thought and their mind frame, which is sad.
Hey, this is a sidebar, bro. This is completely off topic, but this is the second time I noticed this. I got a navy blue truck, and every time it rains, it be this shit on my truck that won't come off. It's like stain. And I'm like, is my paint peeling? But you could scrape this shit off. It just rained like yesterday or the day before real hard. And now this shit back on my truck. It's like, what the fuck is coming out the sky, bro? It ain't motherfucking water. Mama, come here, look. Yeah, this ain't water, bro. This shit, and then I noticed it before. I thought I was bugging, but I know I got it off last time, and now it just rained. I washed the truck. Now look at this. You can scrape this off. Why did it? Ain't nobody else seen this shit or know what I'm talking about? Did I lose y'all? Hello?
I'm in Texas. I've never seen anything like that. And it rained yesterday. Well, it's been raining for a couple of days now, but it's not raining right now. But no, I've never seen anything like that on any of the vehicles.
I don't know what that may be, General, but I will say this: they're fucking doing something with the sea trails. I don't want to. I don't know what you can and can't say. So those that can understand, you kind of get the idea. They're playing with things up in the atmosphere because, like, I have noticed some kind of anomalies in my yard. I done had things like some kind of poisonous type mushrooms growing in my grass as of late. And like for like the last month, it has rained heavily majority of the month, which I've never seen prior around this time. And it get cold. I'm in Jersey, so yeah, it gets cold, but we don't have the content of rain that we have like on record. They said this was like the most rainiest month in Jersey in over 50 years. So there's, we all know that they can manipulate, but what they're doing with the manipulation is the crazy part that I wish to understand.
Kareem, did you say sea turtles?
Sea trails.
Oh, okay.
Yo, it's funny you said that, right? So I work in the lawn service, you know what I'm saying? So I'm aerating the overseas people lawns and shit. So I was doing this one lawn, I think it was Thursday or Friday. So I'm doing the lawn, bro, and I see nothing but mushrooms in their lawn. I'm like, yo, it ain't no moisture over here. It ain't no nothing, bro. These is like 12,000 square foot lawns, bro. So you know they upkeeping and shit. But I'm like, why is it mushrooms out here, bro? I was scared to go over it because I ain't want to run over that bit and some fumes and shit. But it's crazy that you said that. Now I'm gonna keep that in my mind, bro. That shit's crazy.
And where you are, I guarantee you in a whole nother state. And see,
Yep.
and here's the thing that was crazy. Now, I do my own landscaping, after someone showed me how to do it, land mulch and all that other stuff. I have cardboard underneath that's the top level of my mulch. I don't have the weed screeners or whatever. Somebody says easy on earth, whatever we have you. But I've been doing this for like the last 5 years, and I never had this phenomenon occur. And I mean, it's a multitude. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Brought the old girl out, like, yo, look at this. We got mushrooms, and like it's damn near saturated the whole area on one side, and they're starting to grow on the other side. I'm like, all right, I got to get this shit up because my girl, she's visual. So I'm like, yo, she don't want to look at it and see it like this. You know, we pay a lot of money to make it look nice for her. So I don't
Hey, was
know.
they all white? My fault. I ain't mean to cut you off, but
Yeah,
was they all white?
yeah, they were all white.
Bro, this shit crazy as fuck. I can join the gang. So look, like 2, 3 weeks ago, I'm at Iano house, and it rained, and I left when it was raining at night. I came back early the next afternoon and pulled up into my same parking spot, and it was two all white mushrooms right there. And I took a picture of them. Like, I ain't never seen no shit like this. That's crazy as hell, y'all. Mama was trying to say something though. Go ahead, Queen.
Peace, family.
Peace.
So yesterday there's a frontage road where I live at. So I'm sitting over there, and I had noticed before I got there that there were all these X's in the sky. Well, I only seen a couple at first. Like, okay. When I parked, now I look, I'm seeing X's all in the sky. So some said, watch it. So when I watched it, because I couldn't figure out why all these X's. All right. I'm like, okay, the helicopter's out, but why are so many helicopters out today? And what are all these X's for? Then all of a sudden, I watched one because as I watched these X's, they started getting fatter and fatter. And when I looked at it, it looked like something was coming down from the sky. Okay. So I pay attention to this one uh helicopter or plane, whichever one it was. It had to be a helicopter in the sky. And as he was going, I promise you, fam, it looked just like something as he was, whatever this was coming out of his plane, it looked like it was falling down. All right, now my alarm's going off. I'm like, some shit ain't right, right? And they were getting fatter and it looked like they were dropping more. So I let my window up because I'm like, okay, this shit don't look right to me. And I wanted to clean my car out then, but I'm like, no, I hear go in the house. So I go in the house. My windows are open. I look over at the window. I promise you, the top window had like spots on it, like it had been raining. But they were little bitty spots. They didn't even look like raindrops. So I closed the window because I'm like, what the fuck is this going on out here that's dropping like this? I started to call King and tell him, look up. But I'm like, nah, your kids might just think that's your imagination. You seeing stuff. But I still wanted to call him because I'm no, he get it. I just want to tell him to look up so bad. But sometimes, we know Big Brother listening. We don't want to alert them that we seeing what we seeing. But I really wanted to alert the our community and say, y'all, because here's the deal. So this bullshit COVID, it's getting slimmer and slimmer, as they say, until the weather changes where they want to build it back up again. But now, as I'm looking at this and I'm thinking about this, I'm like, okay, what's behind this? And I see this stuff dropping. I'm like, okay. And I just heard on the news where they're saying they believe that this COVID is going to get worse. So I'm connecting these dots together with what I'm seeing yesterday. And I'm like, this is bullshit. So what they're doing, they dropping shit out of the air. They know it's a beautiful weekend. They know people are gonna be out. But nobody's looking up at the sky. Nobody's paying any attention. Mind you, I've been paying attention to the sky all summer long, okay? Because shit ain't been looking right to me. But however, fam, there's something that they're dropping from the air now. And then when my son said that, It hit me about yesterday. I'm like, fucking A, they were dropping something from the air. And after a couple of hours, I let my window back up just because I wanted to get some air. It was getting warm. I got that evening sun. But I was still kind of skeptical of doing it, and I did it. So, hey, that's what's going on, y'all.
That was very informing.
In my house upstairs, the top window.
I ain't mean to switch gears like that, y'all. I was at the car wash and I just washed the car and I'm trying to figure out what's these stains on the truck that didn't come off because this joint usually get you together. Who put that up top?
The main man, the godson Stu. And I think, see, General, sometimes you be putting it out there before it get out there. He said, you said what he was going to say already, that the time is now. You know, if I got to fall on my sword, I'll fall on it. But come on, jump on board with me. I don't know. It's easier to average people because we go through hell in the muck more than anything. So we want more change than what we see. But we gonna need some of them people up top with them. You know, hey, because I keep telling everybody in this group the same thing, yo. At the end of the day, only thing they understand is the money. You don't mess with the money. Your emotions don't bother. The temper tantrums don't. Your marching
I
don't.
only think that I think that goes to a certain level with them only understanding the money because they make the money. So they use that as a catalyst, but what they understand is order.
Well,
Ain't no way I get all this stuff off, man.
so what is this like?
It's
It's the
coming
repeat
off, but
time
it's just
stuff
it's
on it.
too much of it. Maybe I shouldn't have got the cheap one. I ain't know.
So, in y'all opinion, is y'all gonna stand or we gonna sit down?
What
Excuse
happened?
me, or you gonna sit down?
What we saying, EVP?
I missed the question. You said what, God?
I said, so in y'all opinion, like everybody individual opinion, is you gonna stand up or you gonna sit down?
You saying from a Kanye perspective or just in general?
Really, from our perspective on what he's doing, but more so for what we need to do and adding additional to what he's saying.
I think it's weird that we still feel like we got options. Me personally. And that wasn't directed towards you. I'm saying us as a people. Like we fresh out of alternatives. We have tried what everybody's suggesting, which is mind your business, follow the money, stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? Don't say the wrong thing to fuck up your money. You know, we tried all of these old passive ass routes. And still the bottom line is when the white boy done, he don't give a flying fuck about you. So you can make all the amenities you want. You could do all the tap dancing you want, but it's hard to get around somebody who don't care about you. So we try to strike deals with people who don't care about us. We trying to say that they didn't set it up like this on purpose. So how we gonna get out of something that they set up on purpose by appealing to their humanity? It just don't work. You gonna get it the same way they got it, or you're not gonna have it.
I hold out hope that the day comes that the youth get it. Now, like I said, I'm almost
And
50,
so,
so
see, that's where our community come into play. That's why we got to get together. See, they know first and foremost that we are a powerful unit when we come together and can't be stopped. So that's why they put this plan in motion in order to stop us. And they're fulfilling their plan at the end of the day. And we ain't doing shit about it. We're doing what we're doing right now. Not that some of us ain't, but I'm saying as a unit together, we complaining, but we ain't doing nothing. So we got to get it together, fam. We got to get it together. We got to start supporting each other. We got to find out where we can meet at, where we can talk about this, that. We got to get our own language. We got a lot to do in a little time. But it starts with those of us that are out here right now, putting it together, saying what we going to meet at, how we going to do this, like brother just said. So what we going to do, we going to stand and we going to sit. We've been sitting too fucking long now, and look where we at. It's time to stand up, and we got to come together.
Kareem, your mic low or something. I can't hear you when you be talking, guy.
Do it sound better now?
Now you cooking, God. I can hear you now.
Yeah. Thanks to my man Ted. He told me something that sometimes I have my Bluetooth on, and when I'm at home, when I'm home for the next couple of days, they ain't gonna work me to death like no slave. Um, I usually have it on. I'll be on my 4G. You know what's also funny? I got something from my phone carrier that like, they're preparing for 6G. It was like, do I want to sign up? Give me a free phone and all this other stuff to sign up for a trial run for 6G. Did you hear anything about that coming about?
I ain't hear about it till you just said it.
No, it's not. This year it's coming. They said something about next spring. They're rolling out something for 6G. No,
Man, the way people bitch and moan about the 5G, they gonna start a goddamn ride with 6G.
And that's another thing that be fucking us up, bro. Like, motherfucker don't realize, bro. They knew what to do because we always got to keep our phone on us. We don't always, but that's something that came a part of our life. So what other way to go ahead and kill their ass off other than to go ahead and up the radiation for the 5G, because that's what fucked us up too. Then they talking about 6G. Niggas keep their phone in their pocket all the time, and guess what? It don't be dead. So radiation is always running in your ear, right along with them Bluetooth headphones, in your ears, them AirPods. Because I'm a victim of it too. I wear AirPods like all damn day. Like, so that radiation, bro, that shit is knocking us off too, just with the phone alone.
Hey, you right too. It's this brother named Dalvin Blair that used to talk about diodes all the time, which is something that you can put on the phone and it'll stop the frequency from hitting you like that. Uh, a small way for me to combat it, it don't solve the problem, but it combat it a little bit. If anybody, like if you see me ever or you know me, people will tell you I don't talk. I never put the phone in my ear. I'm always on speakerphone. That's why I just don't have no type of life that where I got secrets because if anybody called me, I'm answering them up on speakerphone because I don't put phones up to my ear. Now if it's a private person or some shit like that, a lot of times I just ignore the call till I get somewhere by myself. But I don't be putting this phone up to my head, to my ear, none of that shit. Earpieces, I don't do none of that shit. I talk through the speaker or bring it out through the phone, through the car.
is there radiation in the earphones and the Bluetooth that they so vehemently push us to use instead of holding the phone to our ear?
Correct.
'Cause that's my choice of using the phone. I stop putting the phone to my ear. Like I don't know, I got a big head, so slips and all that, and I'm bald headed, so I don't like the feeling of having it close to my ear like that. So I either use the speaker itself or a Bluetooth. So I'm just trying to see is the Bluetooth also pumping out that radiation as well?
Oh, it does. It does.
Damn.
Bad.
For the speaker, yes, try to minimize it the best way I can. Thanks for the information.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just feel like it's Like there's no way around it. Like it was minimized when we had them flip phones. It was definitely minimized, bro, because the phone it couldn't connect. It couldn't connect to Wi-Fi, and it was easily to take the battery out. Just like General was saying, bro. Like motherfuckers, now motherfuckers can hear your whole conversation. Like the links was saying too. Keep that tape over that camera, cause they ain't doing nothing but watching you all goddamn day. But yeah, bro, it's really nowhere around it,
Yo,
bro.
I heard that, yo. I heard that. They said when you ain't using your camera, put something over it. They watching your movements.
I don't know if you tried this one day, but like like on my phone, I got an iPhone, right? So I put my thumb over the camera and like I'll be trying to do something on the phone and it won't even let me. That's when I first knew that this shit was really fucked up, bro. I put my whole thumb over the camera. I'm trying to scroll and all, bro. I can't do nothing. As soon as I take my thumb off, oh, I can scroll now. Shit crazy, bro.
Mm. You know, they probably didn't plan for us to be that smart. Like, nah, they won't be that smart to do that.
They showed us with the Will Smith joint though. What was the enemy of the state? They showed you enemy of the state, bro. They can watch your every move from the time you get up out your motherfucking bed till you get anywhere on this planet. They can watch you frame by frame. This place is wired.
Yeah, that and see, here's the thing. I think you said it before, and I'm in much in agreement. If they made a movie about it, yeah, trust and believe it's real. It's just not
Yes.
entertainment purposes.
Cause the nigga ain't just gonna think some shit out of thin air, bro. It gotta come from some type of source, bro. Everything, bro. Everything.
Hey, here's a basic rule of science, MVP. You cannot create that from that which you do not have. So that just verifying what you just said. How you gonna think of something that don't exist? It don't be working like that. Everything that is thought of is a piggyback off of something that already exists. So inventions are made off of the last invention, not something completely new that doesn't exist.
Facts. Facts.
To take it even further, using that enemy of the state as a segue, could that been a point of emphasis to end up being where he is now? Sat down for a few minutes, and that when he coming back, it's called his movie that's coming out in December. It's called The Emancipation. So I look at things in that regard.
Hey, yeah. Oh, the movie is called The Emancipation.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what? That's that's crazy how they do it. No, I'm looking at it through the same lens, God. I just think I think that was a propaganda movie. I don't think they got mad about that. Um, I think what they mad at him about is the same thing that Jim Carrey has started to get in trouble for. Like when they get so far up the ladder and they get so much money and they become a golden boy, shit start bugging them.
had to cancel him after 23
Shit
when
start
he started
bugging
making good
them,
movies.
bro. But see, these actors don't make movies. They just act in them. They not responsible for the scripts. They just accepting the script. This is the Hollywood's making a movie, so I don't think it's so much as that. It be the off the screen activities like Jim Carrey and Will Smith have started being like life coaches and holding seminars talking about free thinking. That's what you getting in trouble for, in my opinion. They start giving them free thinking seminars. Will Smith was doing it too. He was starting to do a lot of free thinking talks and meeting. They don't want you talking about that shit. Talk about Hollywood and the bullshit. And Jim Carrey got in trouble too when he grew that big ass beard and shit. He started saying too much shit. That's what I think they're in trouble for, in my opinion.
I'm in agreement, but I mean, like it's like I do these sometimes. I set back, Enemy of the State. They did the Muhammad Ali, whatever. I Robot. You know what I'm saying? Concussion. The roles that these individuals take, they're to promote first and foremost that movie. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they don't write the script, whatever, but they don't Certain people like, oh, I supposed to have did this movie, but they gave it to this person, and I think there's a reason why that is. When it comes to what they're promoting, as well as the message that they're trying to get out. And I always tell my kids, like with the movies that you watch, believe me, there's a message being delivered. Don't take it as just an entertainment type of thing where, oh, this, they acting out the part, whatever may have you. Like you said, when it comes to science, you can't create what wasn't already there. So there's a purpose and agenda behind all things. It's almost like the same thing that goes for to get into the elite stratosphere. Um, you have to wear a dress, and no one did it better than Tyler Perry. And look what they gave him.
And that's really the lens we got to look at it through. Like look at the amount of reward, and then you look at the risk. It's risk versus reward. So you look at Will Smith, who became the biggest down there actor we had, but what was his first movie? 6 Degrees of Separation, where he was butt naked, playing the white boy, poking him in the butt. Pause. But so, like you said, Tyler Perry, he came through the gate with a dress on and formulated a whole cross-dressing identity and got the biggest studio out there. So it's like, and then it's kind of go back to what Black Dave said a little while ago. So then we'll praise Tyler Perry for having a studio, and there's people's like, well, sometimes you have to sacrifice. That's what he had to do. But look what he's able to do. He putting other black people on now. But look at the movies that they do. The movies that these other black people do that he put on is trash ass propaganda movies that don't help us. So it's almost like they gonna always find a way. When you step it up past where they at, they gonna come up with something else for that space that you have created.
Exactly. That's why they had to shut Spike down. Like, hey, Spike, we give you a few. Hey, what you're doing? You're really trying to wake your people up. We put this budget up, and we allowed you to do the right thing. We even let you do Jungle Fever and School Days, those black exploitation movies. But now you want to get Malcolm and then other movies that have an awakening atmosphere. I mean, he's no longer with us. May he rest in peace. John Singleton. You was fine when you was doing Boys in the Hood, but now you want to go into higher learning. Wait a minute, what are you doing here? And I got and I say it with all earnestness. I mean, people, we have to get away from that. Get the bag, because behind all money ain't good intentions. Because when you have that proverbial thought of just get the bag, what comes with getting that bag? What are you giving up to get that bag? And they clown me here a lot. Well, some of people do. When I always say, what about the integrity of yourself as a man? Are
And
you
I
sell
agree
your
with
soul?
that. I agree with that. That's why I be getting frustrated when you be like, no, fuck that. It's all about the have and the have nots. I don't think like we can't accept that narrative. I agree with everything you just said. I'm just speaking to in the past, we can't accept that it's the have and the have not narrative simply because most of us is have nots. So we can't accept that narrative. It can't be. It's got to be like I'm giving up the bag. I'm a walking fucking slot machine, bro. When I'm in the streets. Now I'm a struggling ass revolutionary. That's intentional. The streets love me. They'll take me tonight if I say it. All I gotta do is make a phone call and I'll be flooded before it get dark outside. I'm choosing this route because I understand that like this ain't what's right. It might feel right, it might help me, my family, probably do all kind of shit on a financial level. But then what?
Yeah, that's the proverbial question that never go answered. Then what? Because I mean, I don't want to keep going back to Kanye because he has. I mean, sometimes I like, wow, that guy. But I believe that he's coming back for his soul. I want to believe that. He told us all he sold it. Now he want to get it back. But the thing, like, I don't think in that utopia sense. I think like, or we have so many people in that same stratosphere. I think they're afraid to lose, be canceled out. Because, like I said, clout is a hell of a drug. And once, like, if you never had it, you don't know what you're missing. But if you have it, like what to be ordinary or whatever is ordinary in this day and age, is a fear for people. It's almost like if you marry a woman and you become a millionaire and you give her a certain lifestyle to live, and then you divorce her, and now she has to go back to what was prior to being common. Can you handle that? Because like I was saying to some people in here the other day, I said, contrary to most belief, most people that have the most stress and all kind of issues are those that are rich. Because at some point they know what they did to get there, and we all have a consciousness. And sometimes, whenever, no matter who you are, unless you're heartless or you have no conscience, your wrongs bother you. Like when I do certain things, like I said some stuff the other day, more so out of emotion, it was bothering me the whole time after. Like, Kareem, you were wrong. You were wrong, bro. Go back to the men, be a man, and admit you're wrong, and you'll lift that burden off your spirit. And I believe that some of those artists, they do it in some form and fashion. I mean, I have this DVD from way back in the day that I watch every now and then. A bunch of artists, they were talking about fame and how what they gave for it and the sacrifices, blah blah blah. A lot of them said the same thing. This industry is demonic. It won't let you go. I'm sorry. I kind of wish I didn't have this fame. Beyonce said it. Rihanna said it.
Almost
Jay Z.
all of them say it, God. You ain't wrong. Almost all of them say that shit, bro. Every one of these rappers got a "I sold my soul" verse and all that type of shit. So yeah, I'm walking with you.
For sure.
And the craziest thing is that when they get the wake up, because people tend to. Michael had it. They used him as a puppet from the time when he was a kid, but when he started talking, hold up, let me throw some joint on you. Hey, say he did this, destroyed the character. And that stratosphere with the fake news aligned with it, they build you up. The greatest story is not your rise, but your fall. OJ, whoever you want to name the person, when you falling, that's the greatest story that be told and is celebrated. And at the end of the day, like I said, for us common people, well, I don't want to say common people, us great people. Let me use the right word, because if you just say you're common, then you just think you're average or less than. I think I'm great. I know I'm great. Let me put the right words, because they say what you speak in your mind represents who you are. Um, they just a part of that machine. And some of them, when they decide to get out the machine, they be like, we can't let you go. We can't. You can't live on because you know too much and you start telling too much. That's why you have people, a la somebody, I respect the brother in some regards, like brother Professor Griff. When he be talking, when he keep his stuff more so independent how he put it out because the mainstream won't let him speak about what he's speaking about to the masses. Those like if Kanye do what he do and nobody else in that stratosphere don't do it, that doesn't mean a thing. But when you hear for a person like myself, you, brother MVP, all these people on this platform and others, the call at like at some point the call, how many calls to action are we going to get? Because I believe as a people, in some regards, we're creatures of the moment. When this passed and it dies down, and then he started, some people like, oh, we're sorry, let's make amends, let's do it for the money, and then they like, yeah, he won, and then in the end, we still lose. At some point, it's going to take a sacrifice. I don't know that where we have the wherewithal to actually do. Like for me, I'm not a label person. My kids laugh at me all the time, like, Dad, you don't ever be rocking this, and you don't know about rocking this and that. All these foreign names, the Balenciagos, the
I got off that shit too, but hold on, Karina. I wanna double back on something you said though, because like this is a good space, but I wanna deal with something. When um when it get to the people that we like, we change the rules. You say all the time, you can't get in that certain space unless you do something. But when we get to Mike, you say fake news. Mike is the biggest we ever seen, and you think he ain't have to do something, bro? That I don't think that's accurate. He's the biggest we ever seen. You think he didn't have to do something to be the biggest ever? He's bigger than Elvis. He's bigger than anybody you could ever name. We've never seen a star bigger than Michael Jackson. We know he was around that fucking weirdo Quincy Jones. And you think he ain't have to do nothing? I don't buy that. I think the rules apply. The reason why, like we was talking about a code of conduct for the room, the reason why we create these rules and these codes is so that we know how to stay in a safe space. So my space is, I know you can't get to the top without the funny business. I don't make exceptions. The rules apply to everybody, even my favorites. Mike was with the funny business, and it took me until last year to admit that. Just so we clear.
And that's another thing that staying away from myself. I'm respecting these people for the craft that they participate in, but I'm pulling in that high regards because then it's almost like an idol, and I don't idolize no one but myself and the universe. And yes, you're right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Mike, Prince, Whitney, Biggie, Tupac, all those people
All of them, bro, and
played the
it
game.
hurt. I'm with you, Kareem, bro. If we never agree more than we gonna agree today, I'm so with you. It hurt. I just found out about Pac 3 months ago. You know how hard it hurted to report on that? Pac was with the funny shit, bro. That hurt my heart. But it's like I had to have a real me moment. Like, you can't change the rules when it get to your favorite person. It is what it is. And it's like, so I just want you to know, like, there's no condemnation in me. I like feel that shit, bro. Cause Pac, I used to tell people Pac is my daddy, bro. That shit broke my heart to see that Pac was with that shits, man. And I seen something on I wish oh, there go Black, but I don't know if he listening. I seen something. This what woke me up to Mike. And then I gotta go into the gym. I'll pull up to the gym. I seen some pictures of Michael Jackson. I was just looking through some of his pictures for a cover I was doing. And I ran into the picture on his property where he was on like a little one of them rides with one of the kids. But behind them was a bigger ass they had trimmed the design of a butterfly into his garden. And remember Mariah Carey had the butterfly album, and you'll see butterflies and all that shit. The butterfly is the symbol for the monarch mind control. So this is why you will see butterflies in their videos and shit like that. When I seen that butterfly behind Mike, it was just a confirmation of some shit that I had already felt. They got Mike, bro. They been had him. That's why Quincy Jones used to spend so much time with him. Watch the interview with Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson when he was
That
young,
was
and
creepy as hell to me.
bro, that shit that make your skin crawl, guy. Oh my fucking
It
goodness!
did. It did.
You could see
I mean,
Quincy Jones just looked like the world's worst fucking creep right there with the glasses on, and you could tell both of them was coked up, and then he rubbing on Mike's leg and shit. Oh my god,
yeah.
bro.
Well, me and Mike spent many hours together. I'm like, bro, ow. Like, as a man, like,
Yes.
at the end of the day, that's why when you have these individuals that be dealing with, I want to be respectful, don't want to say it out of terms with alternative people, um, and different ways of thinking, and you say you don't know, you have some interest in said thing. So like when I watched that interview, it really fucked me up. I'm like, yo, Mike, move or something, like do something, kind of show me something. And he was sat
Like,
there willing
Mike,
to do
move
something.
aside. My fault, bro.
And as a man, to see, my man with the legs crossed off, man, and it was almost like a love story being told of infatuation. And everybody just took it as, oh, that's Big Q. And then when I heard what Pac said, he wanted to blah blah blah. I'm like, yo, this guy right here, Tevin Campbell. Look, you start doing a spider, as I call it, seeing the tentacles. all the people that you deal with are some kind of beta males that don't come off with a masculine energy. They more feminized than like Mike, Chevin Campbell, and you're behind these people. So it wouldn't be too hard to, hey, you want this lifestyle, whoop de whoop, you know what I mean? Rock with, you know what this is. And then you hear certain people that end up getting canceled once they open their mouth about it. So you know it has some validation. Because if it wasn't what they said it was, they'll still let them rock, keep going on, promoting whatever. And that's the thing about it. Like I said, they sell their soul and then they want it back. And when they want it back, they end up sometimes, mostly as you see, paying the ultimate price. And then there's others that, you know, they toe the line. They'll do something, you know, oh, George Floyd, Black Lives Matter, wear a t-shirt and have people thinking that you're with something other than what you are. So at the end of the day, you know, we got to stop putting these celebrities in such a higher regard than what they are. They're entertainers. They're not influencers. Because if they were influencers, they would have the masses behind them in a more positive uh, scope. But when I usually say the have and have nots, I'm just talking about how they look at the world in a different lens. Either you're with them or you're against them. That's more so what I mean. I guess I need to clarify that, and I will when we bring it up again. Because
Hey
everybody
man,
not willing to
Ray,
do what they do.
Ray, this discussion was tailor made for you. You missed it. I gotta go in the gym now, but you was one of the ones I thought about when I brought this up. God, I hate you missed it. I really wanted to get your opinion on some things, but I'm at Planet Fitness outside eating these motherfucking Reese cups for to take my fat ass in there.
Damn it, boy. I ain't missed the motherfucker. Told me on the replays, I guess.
Yeah, I had said I don't even want to ask you because I know you finna kill it and I gotta go. But what I had said was what when we said yesterday, remember we were saying like we finna start looking at it, how do it benefit us as a whole when we talk about certain stuff. So I said, well, if we're using that same thought process, we got to put the rap game under the microscope. And then I said, as a people on a whole, how does rap benefit us? Does it hurt or benefit more? And that was the whole topic. And we've been rocking for like an hour now.
Damn it, boy.
I know, right?
That raptor fucked us up for years, man. Years, that shit done fucked us up.
So do it hurt or help more now? Is it we at the point, do we goddamn it, do we keep it or is it time to throw it out?
We gotta evolve it or change it or some shit. We gotta keep it because it is kind of prevalent. But that's we gotta change the negative shit about it. You know what I'm talking about? All that negative shit. Everything gotta go.
But that's almost like the negative shit is almost like the identity. Like you could even like you could take positive, quote unquote, positive rappers. Myself, I'll push that positive ideology and shit like that. But if you ask me what I'd rather listen to, I don't really like listening to positive rap. So I don't listen to it at all. Because if I'm gonna listen to it, it's the gangster shit that excite me. So it's a whole thing in there we got to deal with. That's what I'm worried about. Like, if we change it, is anybody even gonna care enough to change it? Because we like it the other way so much.
That we automatically get attracted to that shit. Like we were speaking about it earlier. I feel like Kendrick Lamar's album was one of the most prolific albums of the year, but the verse with Kodak Black is the most streamed joint because that's what people go to. You feel me? Like that's what we attracted to as a whole, as a people. You know, we'll listen to that conscious shit, but you immediately gonna click on the bang bang shoot 'em up shit.
And just for the record, Black Dave, I'm not sure if you had got the memo, but we already proved that Black Friday was better than Kendrick's album. But okay, carry on.
Oh yeah, I remember that day. I remember that day. But
But
you
that's
feel me
another
though?
great
Like
thing. The Kendrick Lamars and the J. Cole's, they get regarded for their lyrical content, but it don't sell like NBA YoungBoy or the Baby or any of those individual types. Because, like you said, the ear wants to hear. Because, like I tell people all the time, sex, drugs, drama, murder, death, kill is more celebrated than progression and anything of content that is uplifting. It may make you feel good, but it's not going to make the money for the labels. So that's why they don't allow it to be promoted.
And that's true. Because I used to listen to a lot of conscious music, you know what I'm saying? J. Cole, Kendrick, Sci-Hi, Absol. I was listening to them, but then it came to a point, it's like, bro, you know, when you in the whip, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just you pulling up to somewhere, some shit. You want some shit to hit. You want something that's gonna bang because you up and you just approaching. So that's like what I want to hear sometimes because it be motivating me at work and shit too. So, you know, none of y'all wrong, man. I'm just agreeing. That shit is true. That shit is true.
So now
But we
we in a
can't,
we in a
but we can't, but we can't go back to the essence because it didn't start off this way. You know what I'm saying?
so, it kind of did though. Marley Marl and them and Melly Mel and them was talking about snorting cocaine and getting money. They wasn't the murder part wasn't in there, but they was talking about people getting killed and snorting coke and getting money. Highlight all that shit
And
first in the court
they were
doing the
talking their
blow.
shit. But let's chill out with the murders. You know what I'm talking about? And I don't know. I don't know. Bitches and hoes. I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is though, you right, God. I threw that out there because now y'all got me thinking. Okay, if uh, like you said, we got to change the energy behind it. But if our mind desires it, then what the point of even changing the music if we desire it the way it is? So it seems like before we even do that, it's a step missing.
yeah, we gotta undo the spell that's been put on us.
I'm glad you said that.
Cause there's certain frequencies that come through this drill music and these 808s that hypnotize you, yo. Make you feel like you
That's
need
what
that shit.
that's what I'm getting at, God. Now you walking with me. There's a there's an energy out there already that got to be dealt with. So I thought about like some Kareem has said a couple times, sell your soul. Isn't it ironic that they got you thinking that you could sell something that don't belong to you, bro? Like we all believe in God, but we think that we could sell something that God gave us. Like you can't. How can you sell a soul, bro? That's not even
Damn.
possible. So now you got a trickery on a whole nother level because so what they is they boxing you in morally and then condemning you for breaking the morals that they boxed you into. So the soul was never sold in the first place, but now you in this mental space that's got you.
And then a motherfucker get there, they be like, okay, you gotta sell your soul. Motherfucker don't even understand exactly what you're saying, and it's like, okay, what I think is selling my soul is once I get these cars, this fame, and all this shit right here, just in the third, I sold myself. That's what a motherfucker think, cause that's what I thought it was. And if you ask me, I
Okay, so
still don't understand what it is, bro. I can't even tell you what's selling my soul. I don't know.
say I say selling your soul because that cannot be sold or given away. So what if you said you sell your moral compass?
There you go. There we go.
Because
I
Like, bro,
understand that.
you took the words right out of my mouth. So they're putting you in a space to break your moral compass and then condemning you for it. So now we working this thing backwards. So now it seems like if we could avoid certain spaces, we could avoid certain pressure because there is no such thing as selling a soul. So it's just a space that we in that they're pushing you and then capitalizing off of it. Really is what it sounds simpler than what it sounds when you say sell your soul. But when you break it down, how we breaking it down, it's a lot simpler thing taking place that could be retracted easily. Because the only thing we really dealing with is thought processes. That's it.
I
Nothing's
take it like
really happening.
I saw something the other day. I don't watch the show that I'm about to speak about, but it was an interview that we ran across on our TV. And the young man that plays in the show, P Valley, that plays man, whatever, his wife was like, no, he's nothing like that. You know, it was just a role, whatever may have you. And he did the job very admirably to the production eyes because he's up for some kind of award for it. I don't know which one, but I heard him about it. And within the question that was asked was like, as a straight man, how did you get so deep, pause, into the role? He said, I'm a great actor and I can be a chameleon to the roles that I take on. They have to resonate with a moral compass. So when I heard that, I'm like, hold on, you either as a straight man, you can never get me to play a role where I'm in that light, or as a straight man, you can't put me in a dress and tell me to act like something that's morally to me not within me. I don't do that no more. Where it's not morally right to do this. If that's who you think you are and your compass, deal with that. There's a creator and there's a universe that will handle that in its own time. I used to be not anti all that other stuff, but I was against it. I'm like, as a straight man, I can't see how. But then I said, let me stop trying to see how because it's not in my moral compass, but it's in theirs. And I think one thing, whether it be hip hop, the streets, music, entertainment, people have to give up a morale essence or lower their morality to do some of the things that they do because in right mind you would not do that because the energy that you are don't allow that, but you can go against that grain as they someone told me, the universe will bend to your will. So a man think of so as what he can say. The power of the tongue is the strongest thing that you have. If you profess it in the universe, it can bend to your will, or it can go against your will if you go in that regards. So at the end of the day, when we see a lot of this stuff that's being promoted, they're the gatekeepers, and you walk through the gates, and you give up your morality to take on the fame and the riches and the gold that comes with giving that moral compass up. And at some point, your conscience bothers you. It's almost like if you robbed that man. At that moment, you did what you had to do. My family got to eat, but somewhere in your head, like you know, you was wrong, son. What if that when you took that man money, that was his family rent money? That's gonna fuck up somebody else. If you have any more morals of yourself,
But check
so
this out
most
though,
people
Kareem.
turn that moral compass off
But check oh but
because
what if what if not necessarily the moral compass is being turned off. What if, like we call it, moving the goalposts? From a societal standpoint, what is morally wrong shifts every couple of years and it gets pushed to us as a society. So, like, we grow up as a uh, entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Entertain. You know what I'm saying? That's the tame to entertain, tame the inside. So we grew up as products of that. So what I'm saying is we watch TV, listen to music and the radio and all that. This is what gives us all of our thoughts, identity, and all of that shit. So when you start seeing cross dressing in movies is a normal thing, then the the goalpost gets moved, and so do your morals because you get demoralized by it, by seeing something repeatedly.
Right.
So is it more so that society is being demoralized, so it's less and less morals on people as just as a whole?
Well, there is no morals to be successful. It's the Aristotle thinking. Do whatever thou will be the law of the land. Whatever you feel, do it. However you feel like, don't morally don't have nothing to do with it. It's just whatever I want. That's why I say all the time, some of the most richest people will never have the fiat currency attached to their name because there's certain things morally that they just won't do. And there's those that were, I'm outside, get me, and I live by a highway, so you might hear cars and bikes or whatever. It's just certain things in when a man stands on his conviction. I'm a straight black man. There's nothing outside of that realm you can get me to do. There's not a dollar that you can attach for me to sell my morals just to have a bag. And then for a lot of people, they will. Some people do something strange for some change. If they are either put into, like you said, put into a box, like, all right, I tried, like, let's say for a person that was in the streets. They went to jail. They did their time. Now, once they did their time, they had an epiphany there. Like, once they bust these gates and I'm gonna come out, I'm gonna do things the right way. Instead of being on the block, I'm gonna get a 9 to 5. Now they come out and they try to do all these things morally right. I'm gonna go. They put the application in. They put the application in. They work for some people underneath the table. Money is different. It's not like what they're accustomed to. They're used to. But at some point, they get that itch. Like, damn, like doing this like positive shit is not gonna work because that's the design. Once you take away a person's morals, you make them do things that they wouldn't do. It's almost like a mother with kids that need to feed her babies. She'll let her do this and do that at some point if she don't have her morals in right, just so them kids can eat. Now, some of people say that's an admirable sacrifice, but anytime you have to sacrifice your morals for anything, you're losing yourself. And you're not never. I'm gonna stop saying that. This is the last day you're gonna ever hear me say selling your soul, because your soul is not yours to be sold. It can't be bought. It can't be purchased. It can't be given back because you can't never give it away. But your morals and how you choose to use your morals, right, wrong, and indifferent, yin and yang, you have power over that.
Yeah, this one heavy, man. We went there today. It's a lot in here, man. I just think the more we start to just really look at this shit, we could as a family, we could start to pick apart a lot of this shit that we be having a little difference of thoughts on because it just make more sense and it's better to facilitate like this. Um, but I think they did a real number on us with how they push. It's a mind trick. You see, in the high regards of our society, they purposely put actors, entertainers, and musicians at the forefront and give them all of the toys and all of the things that you can, they call the American dream. They make sure that these people have it so that you seek to be like these people. The real people, the doctors, scientists, the people that really society, construction workers, shit like that, we don't desire that. We desire to be rich and have it. We don't really to the world. We just want to get ours. And we got to get to a space where we just switch the lens on, like, well, what about contribution? Even if the world does get better, you don't want to say you had a part in it. Like, we just wake up tomorrow and the world was better, and then but you ain't had shit to do with it. That wouldn't make you feel some kind of way. Like, I don't know. I just think different sometimes.
You ain't wrong. Motherfuckers really be selfish, bro. And like I be hearing a lot, bro. It take a village to raise a child, my nigga. So It's like motherfuckers just want everything for themselves, and then when it's time to come together, a nigga, that's where you get that one dude that's always saying this, saying some negative shit when somebody trying to come around, because his whole agenda is he trying to get he trying to get all the information and all that shit from everybody else, and then when it's time for everybody to play their part, or when it's time for everybody to come together, like it's really a problem with this man, and it's like, oh shit, well, why he got this and why he got that, why I can't be in his position, or what makes him so better than me that I can do this, I can't do that. And that's what everybody was saying, bro. Like when we making this move and how we doing this shit, bro, everybody can't go because a motherfucker will be sitting up in this bitch. Oh yeah, he with the conversation and all that shit. He doing this and all that shit. But get what? Motherfuckers never know a nigga ulterior motive till that shit really hit the fan. So that's true, man. That selfish shit, bro. That shit's on the watch out for.
And that's why I be trying to. I'm rocking with everything y'all saying. That's why I be trying to come from a space where, like, I always make it about the people. Uh, and I know that drives Springfield crazy because I mean not Springfield, my fault. Kareem, because he be saying like this
I'm
utopia
sitting and
mentality.
chilling, and I get shot at. You see that?
No, I wasn't even shooting at you. You chill out, family. You know it. You know it. No, I meant to say Korean though. But I'm not even shooting at him. I just said I know he don't like when I pair it up like that because he is trying to stress that like what the guy just said. Everybody can't go, and so ain't no sister trying to act like it's gonna be a kumbaya moment. And I'm not even doing that when I say these things. I'm 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 they try to say speak truth to power. I know we need to be unified in this way that I suggest. I don't believe that it's there, but I know it needs to be. So I have to think in those terms. I have to think for the collective. Otherwise, I'll fall victim to my ego. I got my ego is huge. I'm a competitor. I'm a performer. I'm an athlete. You know what I'm saying? I got a huge ego. The way I keep it in check is I make everything I do about my people. That way I can't get lost in my own personal what I want. That's all it be, family. It just uh I don't. I sometimes you got to trick yourself to do right because I know by nature I'm lousy, just like anybody else that could be lousy. I have to wake up every day and make it a conscious effort not to be that other guy because it's easy to be the other guy. So start thugging and gang banging and not give a fuck. That's easy. I could do that shit right now.
I'm glad you said that too, and because I be the same way. Like at one point I was selfish with a lot of my actions. You know what I'm saying? So when I actually started putting other people first, but still play my position and still contribute, like more started coming to me. You know what I'm saying? Because you get what you put in. You know what I'm saying? So that's exactly what I do. Like now, like you know what I'm saying? Like I was telling everybody about the land. Like I could have easily kept that shit to myself and then just rode on with it with my family. But nah, it's bigger than just me and my family. Like this is another family that I created on this platform right here. So why not everybody go ahead and just eat off this shit? Because it's bigger than me. Like it's not just me. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, General. You in the matrix.
They was screaming 8 ball. I was screaming gangster crip.
Tuesday, Springfield. On Tuesdays we do that, family.
Nah, that was my nigga Jeezy. That's all. My bad. What up, though, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? It's Saturday afternoon. Why everybody so quiet in this junk? What's good?
Yeah, slow boogie with me. I just got out twisting up some backwoods.
Man, you work a lot, man. Let me hold $5, cuz.
Yeah, I don't work as much as you, bro.
Shit, me, but I'm there, you there too, so.
Shit,
Right down South
when I'm
Connect. You
asleep,
ain't say
you
you
there.
was joining the two.
Would you say you to you was in the matrix?
You're in the Matrix, brother. Neo is fucking you up right now. Hey, yo, Priest from Dead Presidents, what's up, man? Dog, you don't know your name, man. You know you got them Priest glasses from Dead Presidents. Don't do that.
Nah, I said, Ray, you ain't just say you was destroying the smoke like that, did you, family?
Yeah, man. I fuck with them backwoods, boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Matrix, Matrix, Matrix. Priest, man, uh, you look like MVP. You know you look like Priest from goddamn Dead Presidents.
Yeah, yeah.
Just making sure what I do with.
Chico, you better stop coming up here with that deep ass voice. You already see you got Miss Lynn going crazy, brother. You better chill out. You better put a high pitch in your voice.
What up, gang? I ain't gonna be able to do it.
You already got one going crazy. You don't want to have the whole stage going crazy for your love. Then it's gonna be like Flavor Flav. MVP.
Yo,
Check my PTR. That's you right there.
who that is?
I know you saw Dead Presidents. Don't come on. Don't tell me you ain't see Dead Presidents, brother.
What was his
Jason
name,
Larry.
Springfield?
I see him in my pocket.
You never saw Dead Presidents?
You ain't never
Jesus.
seen Jason Leary, none of that shit. What was his name? The preacher? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Jason Leary. He was a gangster in that joint.
Oh, you about to pull your black card MVP? Come on, man. Come on. I know you saw.
Man, man,
I know you saw New Jack City at least, right?
Crickets.
Oh, this nigga had. Oh man, come on, MVP.
Everybody saw that.
Huh? Somebody said something.
Phone
Mike, you.
disconnected.
My bad, y'all. Yo, everybody saw New Jack.
I'm about to say, Mike, you about to get you about to get your back card under review too. No MVP, my guy. I fuck with MVP. That's my guy. He be shooting at me a lot on the low though. Like you gotta catch it. I be catching it though.
no, I'm playing the game, man. But yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's my man right there, man. Paul.
What that nigga Brick at? He ain't been here all day.
Nah, he was up early. He was up here cooking, man.
That nigga be he be in and out. Yeah, Ed Egg. What up, Ed Egg?
Yeah.
You ready for them picks tonight, nigga? Don't be giving me no bullshit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So let's hope Dino show up tonight.
Real shit.
Word, shake. The Langs. Alright, niggas, if niggas don't start talking, I was gonna start sending niggas to the goo.
Not the
Shit,
goo.
I'm about to go for a drive real quick.
And they had a good train. So you go send that to the goo.
To the motherfucking goo, nigga. Bang! Get on my,
Alright,
get on
say
my,
less.
get,
What?
get on my yuck my shit.
I already know where you is.
What the hell is Charlie? Who's Charlie?
Nobody knows.
Open that mic up.
This the
Charlie?
general. This the general's mama. I'm driving.
Oh, okay, I'm about to
Oh,
say.
hello, hello.
I'm about to say I got my hand on the trigger.
Yeah,
And I
y'all.
hear you. I hear you
Hey,
talking, but
mama.
I'm in the midst of all the traffic. So peace.
Okay, mama. I'm about
Hey,
to say.
mama. This Jay.
Hey Jay, what's up, King?
What's going on?
I know. Trying to make some shit shake around this place.
Jay, if you knew who that was, why you ain't say nothing, man? You almost got that lady shot off the
I
stage,
ain't,
man.
I ain't know what you talking about, bro. I just looked at the name when you said something and saw her name.
And ain't he out
Alright.
here? Where he at? Where the general at? Dude,
He
Oh, he
just
left.
left.
he must just be driving too. I don't know. Oh, he at the
No,
gym?
no, every time he sees Springfield Boulevard, he runs. Don't worry about it.
All right, well, I'm in the midst of steady traffic, so I know y'all peace.
Cause I bring the smoke.
You ready to smoke mama dang. I ain't even seen the day till you said so. That when I looked at it.
Ain't no pictures. None. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, mom. I'm sorry, mom. I have my hand on the. Oh, see, she ran. She ran now. Listen, got the hand on the trigger.
Springfield.
See, once I kicked it, Young was gonna kick it. Was he ain't say nothing else, right, Young?
Yeah, Springfield, you.
he fuck with him.
Yo, Springfield, you need help, man.
Nah, it could have been Yuck off what I'm saying, recording the room or doing, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, you gotta get them folk out of here. But I know,
That's
I
Jesus
know,
at the bottom, right?
Jesus. Oh, well, no, I'm not ready to come home yet. No, ma'am.
No, that's her
I'm not ready.
name, man.
I ain't ready to come home yet. No, Jesus. I'm sending you the voicemail.
She changed her name, right? And that Jesus is a squirter.
Whoa. What kind of shit is that?
That was her name.
So is Jesus a squirt or no?
Ah, she
She
gone
left.
again. Look, she always said, "Dude, like, how you gonna say that your name is Jesus and you're a squirter?" Like, I'm confused. She do that shit all the time.
Have y'all ever read her bio?
Nah, what's her
Yeah, she
bio
a
say?
witch. Yeah, she a witch.
Oh, nah, see, this shit getting kind of spooky out here. It is Halloween time, man. Y'all keep fucking with these
She
folks if y'all
said,
want to.
like, hey, Brave, she said her mama named her Jesus. She was because she was born on the 25th, and she is a squirter. So I don't know. But I read her bio. Like I said, she say she a squirter. I mean, she a witch. And if you go to Instagram, she say she a witch. So I don't fucking know.
Damn, y'all chased her up out of here.
Eddie trying to see if she a squirter or not. That's all he care about.
They running, boy. And she been coming here every day, though, just sitting in the goo, just sitting there.
Black Dave said she good people, so I think he probably know
Nah, ain't no. I didn't see nothing wrong with her. I just this nigga Jay just told me what her name was. That's crazy.
I thought you seen that shit before.
I see this shit around, but I didn't know it was a female. I thought it was somebody just trolling in the
Me
goo, like
too, cause I think originally it was a picture of Jesus. Then she changed it to her picture or some shit like that.
her. She had a
Then
picture. She had a picture of a little girl. Then
oh,
she had a
okay,
then she had a picture of like a girl with a mask on, like an older girl with a mask on. Then
yeah. That's what it was. A black mask. I remember. Yeah.
Hey, Eddie, I almost bit on that Ohio State game, man. As soon as I was about to, them niggas scored two touchdowns in 35 seconds.
I ain't gonna cap. Penn State was trying to goddamn do something, but Ohio State, they defense, crazy.
Man, that's man, nigga intercepted that bitch out the.
Yeah, it was over when he did that.
yo, man, my mayor is always on the scene for a photo op. This nigga here is the worst.
Got the weed though.
Man, he ain't do that weed shit. Somebody else did that weed shit for him. This motherfucker ain't do shit yet but take pictures. All that's all he did was take pictures and attack
That's what you do in the top spot, don't you? Take pictures and kiss babies.
and attack drill rappers. That's all he do. And truck drivers.
Where you do that?
You can't park certain places that allow them to catch you. They towing your shit. Now me, as much as I pay taxes, I feel like I should be able to park on fucking city hall lawn if I want to. But you know, you know how these uppity people do. They complain, they complain, they complain, they complain. It's truck be out the way. Like the truck would be in front of a cemetery, and niggas would call and complain talking about the truck is in their view. You want to see the fucking cemetery? Really?
What Joe been at? He ain't been through. You ain't seen him in a couple of days.
Work been kicking his ass.
Your boy on YouTube crying again.
How you know? Mm. Say less.
Just passing through. I just saw the shit. I saw the headline.
Yeah, I bet you did.
There it is. You want to see?
Nah, I'm good.
I'm trying to find our joint. You can tell by the headline, that nigga crying.
I know that crowd roll crazy.
Everybody go to YouTube, like, hit a motherfucking, leave a comment, something, please. Thank you, please. Thank you. Let's get this shit popping like how we supposed to get it popping, because we do it popping how we used to be supposed to be popping. Shout out to my nigga Chill for holding the room down on the YouTube at that. You dig? Little brother, what up, little brother?
Was
Oh, this
Whoa.
This nigga even brush his teeth. Yeah, y'all. Come on, man.
I did, son. My fucking knee hurt.
Your knee hurt.
Yeah.
Man, at 24,
No,
my knee.
I bruised my damn knee
You bruised it. What the fuck are you doing?
underneath my knee bone. Is underneath my knee bone where it actually hurt it. But that bitch, fuck, I'm trying to stretch that bitch out.
Look, man, you gotta stay off your knees, Jack. What you be doing on your knees so much, my man?
No, but I fucking bruised. I bruised my shit. That shit been hurting a nigga all from last summer.
Alright, so how about you just cut the motherfucker off? You ain't gotta worry about it. No more pain.
And cut my fucking knee off. Fuck wrong with you.
You ain't gotta worry about pain no more. Just cut the motherfucker off right there. Bang.
Yo, spray. Yo,
You
fool, bro.
retarded. You cut your fucking knee off.
My shit not in pain. I'm just saying.
Cut your fucking fingers off too.
No, no, no. My shit not in pain. You say your shit's in pain every day, so fuck it. Just cut the shit off and keep it moving.
No,
Alright, I was trying to give you a solution, my man. Alright, let's keep being in pain.
I think cause I used to play basketball, and that's probably like, and I probably bumped my shit on something.
Well, I say you play basketball.
Shit, not that long ago.
Oh, so you was nice or you was trash? Keep it
I could,
real.
I could score more than you.
I'm not a basketball player, so I would hope you would. What the fuck you think I am, Zion Williamson?
Trust me, I could score from the wing, and I could give you a 2 pointer.
So why you didn't go to the league?
Because try to play college ball, but grades wasn't right.
Mm-mm-mm. So you had the Negro syndrome.
And I
You
played
want?
I played park ball and I played organized basketball.
No, I'm saying, well, you had a good skill, but you still was a Negro because you ain't want to do your schoolwork.
No, nigga, fuck my fucking what I did. It was like I was going to community college, so my fucking English and shit.
Oh man, you was in community college and you couldn't pass that? Oh
No,
shit,
nigga,
I could pass that with my GED. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come
can't
on,
pass
man.
no fucking English. The type of English I was doing, nigga, no.
I think I speak
And
English, so I can pass English at any given time. What the fuck you talking about, Joe?
you can write a
That's the
paper.
problem.
You can write a
See
15
that
page
I know
paper.
I know how you felt English because you went up in it like you feel me, you understand
No,
me,
nigga.
you feel me, you feel me. Hey, little
Nigga,
brother, hey,
we had to write fucking journals. We had to write fucking journals and write a 15 page
and I
paper.
bet you after every sentence you wrote, you feel me.
No, nigga.
Now let me stop trolling you, man. What up, though, on a Saturday, my G? Words of advice: no pain, no gain, my nigga. You're no pain, no gain. If you think you're in pain now, wait till you get the rest of our ages. That's what the fuck pain is. When your whole body is in fucking pain. Not just your knee. Your whole fucking body.
I'm scared of that, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Alright.
Boy, nigga be waking up, shit be popping. God damn, where they come from?
Hey, nigga.
Body just start popping like a fucking bubble wrap. Like, pop. You're like, oh shit, what the fuck? That me? MVP, you got a couple more years MVP. What? Oh, you 24?
Yeah, 24.
Oh man, yeah, you got. I say you got about another six, between 6 and 10 years.
That's cap. He got another 2 years.
Look at that. Yeah. See, I was trying to
Nigga
give you a
back
little.
gonna be hurt.
I was trying to give you a little wiggle room. When Young said, "Nah," nigga said 26.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap, nigga. I got up this morning out the truck. Nigga, my motherfucker in front of my knee pop. I said, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
We gonna
wanted to
see.
cry.
Yeah, young bucks gonna see what it's like to be our age one of these days. Fucking hips and shit, hurting and shit. You like, oh shit, where the fuck this come from? Oh shit.
How can I prevent it?
It's called old age, brother. Nothing you can do. Old fucking age.
God,
Man, you 24. Don't let these old niggas fuck with you, man.
Play
That
basketball. That's how
motherfucker,
you can prevent it. The
that
nigga go work
motherfucking
out.
car just off the lot, nigga.
Chico, so you don't feel no no pains when you get up in the morning, Chico?
Nah, I'm good over here. Nah, you know, every now and again, your body reminds you that you've been rocking that thing for 40 years, you know what I'm saying? That it's a classic. It ain't no motherfucking new edition.
Hey, that's what it is, Chico. Niggas be doing a lot of shit at a young age, bro. That shit catch up to
Play basketball.
That nigga Chico said like it's a classic, not a new edition.
you.
Yeah, it's not a late model. It's a classic.
yeah, be having them Buicks.
Cause I got family members that's in shape and shit. Talking about in shape and shit, immaculate shape. Niggas be like, yo, this shit hurt. Niggas be like, yo, I'm fucking. Niggas be like, yo, my fucking knee just snapped out of nowhere, dog. I was like, yo, yeah, nigga. And like this is my uncle. I was seeing my uncle nigga work out 3 times a week. Uh, you know what I'm saying? This nigga and that nigga be crying like, yo, my fucking knee hurt, bro.
You better do some yoga.
I'm like, yeah, nigga. It's called old age, fuck boy. You 40 years old, still want to be fucking a bodybuilder. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Spreadfield, I remember I was like 25, 26, and I was working for New World Band Lines, right? And I was in this girl apartment, and I was about to pick up something heavy as fuck. Nigga, I must have moved the wrong way. Bro, I felt something pop in my lower back. I said, oh, shit. Nigga, my back ain't been right since then.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I went to work out with this nigga one time, bro. One time, cause we living together. We had our own spot. So we was living together and shit. Like me and him, mad close. He more like my brother than anything. You know what I'm saying? Man, after we finished working out, I went home the next morning, dog. I felt like I had so much trouble wiping my own ass, bro. I said, yo, never again, bro. I'm never again, bro. Never again, bro. I was so fucking sore, like I was like MVP age. I was like 24, 25. I said, yo, this nigga trying to kill me.
He was trying to get you up out of here.
I'm like, nigga. Next time, every time I went to the gym with him after that, nigga, I did what the fuck I can do. Fuck that, nigga. You on your own, and I am on my own, nigga.
Nigga, give me 25 push-ups, give me 65 sit-ups, nigga, get your fat ass up.
No, it wasn't even that. He was bench pressing 315, and on my first day, nigga said, "You a fat nigga, so I would expect you to do nothing less than 225." I did it. I did it about 5 times. You know, thought I was cute and shit. I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Until that fucking next morning hit, I'm walking around like out. You ever had your arms out like you was Diesel? Nigga, I'm in this bitch crying. And my child mom at the time, she was laughing at me like, you stupid motherfucker. Why would you go do what the fuck he doing? I'm like, yo, I'm telling you, son, you can't fuck with these niggas, man.
Niggas trying to max out and shit. Niggas trying to do 315, 3 cent. Man, fuck all that.
Word. After that, nigga, I stuck with the fuck I knew. I do 155 10 times, sir. Thank you very much. Fuck all that other dumb shit. I'm like, nigga, you crazy? That nigga was trying to kill me. Yo, young. I tell you, this nigga trying to kill me, young. This nigga was trying to off me, man.
Yeah, that's what it sound like.
And growing up, right, a couple years ago, you know what I'm saying, like, we used to have this turkey bowl shit out in the hood. Well, not in the hood, but it should be, hood niggas, and we used to go play against the high school niggas. Now, mind you, these niggas the real team. Like, they a high school team and shit. All our old ass former drug dealers, and we all smoking cigarettes and drinking liquor and shit every night. These niggas just young, vibrant, youthful motherfuckers. First of all, they kick our ass during the game anyway. Two, the next morning we all like, yo, I don't know if we're gonna make it to Thanksgiving dinner, though. like, yo,
God damn.
like, yo, dog.
Y'all old niggas should drink some Gatorade. Gatorade and
Niggas,
water, nigga.
niggas is like, yo, dog, I'm hurting, dog. Yo, I'm hurt, dog. Like, yo, this is crazy.
Yo, I missed that turkey bowl shit, bro. I missed that.
But yo, we playing against a real high school team. Like, it was just a pickup game, but them niggas was nice. Like, nigga, I thought I was Warren Sapp about to get a sack. I go to the quarterback. That nigga was like, I don't got the ball. Fuck you doing with it? I said, oh shit, motherfucker.
Yo, niggas barely do that shit now, though. That's crazy.
Shit, my coach used to tell us, nigga, you better drink Gatorade and water. You better not drink no cold drinks, none of that shit.
Oh, yeah, facts.
Yeah, yeah, yo, damn, we don't. Cause niggas don't even do it. Nah, I seen a couple of parks with a turkey ball up here. I ain't gonna hold it.
But every time I come to New York, I always see a bunch of Migos and Dominicans out there in the field playing soccer and shit.
Oh yeah, they definitely locked that down. I ain't gonna hold it.
I always see them. They always cooking on the grill and just playing soccer and shit, bro. I promise you.
And softball too.
Facts.
Hey, that's
It's,
when
it's
my age hit me. When I was playing, I jumped on my brother's softball team, went out there fucking around. Ooh-wee.
I just take my nephew out to the park and let him watch them play softball and shit like that. But he had DSU getting ready to play for their football basketball team.
That's what's up. What's DSU?
Delaware State University.
Shit, Chico, shit, I was
They
playing basketball and shit, I could hit a nice three, you feel me? Like, shit, you pass me the rock, you feel me? Get me on on a wing. You feel me? Shit, I can knock that bitch down though. Shit, my only problem with playing basketball with dunking and shit. I'm like, son, I can't dunk for shit, but I can touch the rim though.
Like my nephew, only problem was the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm so glad. I'm so glad he saw my little because he used to follow my little brother. And my little brother followed me, and it only got worse and worse and worse because you know what I'm saying? Because my little brother was I wasn't a hothead, but he was the hothead. Like you know what I'm saying? So he fighting at the drop of a dime, no question. Me, I'm like, all right, as long as you don't touch me, my nigga, I don't give a fuck type of shit. But my little brother was the hothead. Like he fight at the drop of a dime, da da da. So my nephew, you know what I'm saying? he was he was a hustler. Like he didn't want to put me on the stocks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Getting money and shit like that. And he got in trouble with somebody in his building, and he pulled the hammer out on the nigga. Bang! I said, "Yo, bro, what are you doing? You throwing away your whole fucking NBA career. You want to be in the league? You can't be doing shit like this, bro. They gonna X your ass out the league ahead of time." So he went to that Puff school, that P Diddy school up in Harlem and shit like that. Finish his schooling, got the fuck on out.
Salute to the young man. Sometimes we just have to grow up, bro. Stewie, what up? Why you slid in the building, man? How that party turn out? That's
Them
lovely
little
to
girls
hear.
whooping.
Yo, young, I got it bad, young. Every time my kids get in my truck, they raid my refrigerator for my snacks and shit and that shit. Or whatever I got in my shit. So now every time before they get in my shit, I gotta hide shit. Like right now, I'm looking for a place to hide shit. Like it's fucking funny, dog.
Better put it under your bed.
Nah, I put it in my clothes cabinet and shit like that. Cause they know like ever since I'm trying to stop smoking and shit like that. I stopped drinking Red Bull. They know I'm a candy eater now, like Jolly Ranchers and shit like that. Trying to just to wing myself off the bogeys and shit like that. So they know I got candy in this motherfucker somewhere, dog.
Man, them kids
That's
smart,
fucked
boy.
up. That's fucked up. You hiding candy from the little ones, bro.
Now that he said it like that, that's pretty fucked up.
Nah, don't fucking judge me. Fuck these niggas. They always steal my shit. Well, fuck. Like you think they gonna share they fucking Halloween candy with me? Absolutely not.
Springfield ain't shit, man.
Shit, you got a chicken. You can steal some.
Facts.
Now me and the wife usually just like we usually just buy them a pack one of them them big packing canes, bust it down. We, we ain't too much into the trick or treat and shit. Yeah. Especially in the projects, I'm only fucking with them niggas.
And people over here, they're so terrible. They be bag snatching and shit. Like older teenagers will go up on a group of kids and snatch their fucking candy bags from them. I don't think I'll take my baby trick or treating.
Nah, don't do it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm not going to.
First of all, Halloween is trash anyways. No more egg fights. No, none of that, man. What's up, man?
I like carving pumpkins and decorating, and that's about it.
No, I like the egg fights and shit like that, bro. That used to be the problem.
The good old days.
Yes, sir. And then get mad when your mom ain't got no eggs on Sunday morning to cook, right?
Niggas just smash the cup.
Hey, my daughter wanted some snow crabs for her birthday. Motherfucking plans got canceled. Niggas eating burgers.
Damn.
Keep them at a level head, my dog.
Boy, them bitches high as a motherfucker.
You could have got her some scrimps or something. Like some
Oh no, no.
seafood.
Ain't
Like
that.
I said, burgers. I'm dead.
He said burgers left me. What the hell? Hey, believe it or not, though, the kids love the burgers. Like my daughter, she loves them damn burgers from McDonald's.
Nigga, one cluster of the snow crabs was $40, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, no.
Remember we talked about
Are
that
they in
brown.
season?
Nah, it's they said I remember you hear me when I read the article about they said a couple were
They
letting
shut it
crash.
down.
Oh, you
Yeah.
I
did?
just got in here.
Nah, this was a while ago, look.
Yeah, it was a
Oh,
couple weeks ago, or about at least a week ago, 10 days. They shut them down.
nah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, so they
First
said
time in history.
couple billion crabs just came up missing. They saying that it's overfishing and then the climate is fucking them up.
Wow.
Them waters got too warm and I guess it killed them.
What?
Yep. So you want some snow crabs? They're gonna cost you.
Pretty penny.
Ooh, I couldn't even imagine what. So it's just snow crab or just like all crab? Like
Yeah,
king
well,
crab and shit.
yeah, king crab, snow, anything that's coming from your cold places, that's they fucked up.
Because king crab is already expensive as a bitch. So, ooh, I can't even imagine what that's going to be like.
Bro, did y'all see that Mississippi River got dried up, bro?
Yo,
Yeah,
what the
Hell
fuck?
yeah.
the
That
Grand
shit
Canyon,
crazy.
the Grand.
Hey, it's driving the price of shit up because the boats can't come in, and if they come in, they got to carry less freight. I was watching that shit today. That shit crazy.
I ain't
What? I
even
gotta
see
look that
that.
shit up. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Mississippi River so low, some of the boats can't come in and shit.
I guess it's a lake out there in Vegas that share the water with several different, I think California and a couple of them different joints. But they said the water level's so low they're finding dead bodies, guns, all kinds of shit.
Oh
Damn.
wow, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Niggas
from
about
like
to
the
be catching
mobbing.
cases
They,
and shit.
they
Aw,
found
damn.
motherfuckers in you remember how the mob was putting people in barrels? They was finding barrels and everything, though.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
That's
been
some
this drought.
spooky shit.
Damn, motherfuckers thought they got away with shit too.
Man, them mob niggas probably dead them damn self by now.
That don't mean people ain't done shit recently.
Gotta catch me if you can, Jazz. You gotta pull. That's my body.
This nigga stupid.
I watched the first 48. They catch a lot of niggas because the niggas started going there talking too goddamn much. Shut the fuck up.
This shit is hilarious.
Bro, I hate that fucking show, bro. Like all that telling, bro, I can't take that. I can't watch that shit, bro.
The niggas be like, first of all, they telling themselves because they be like, yeah, I was there. But I said, oh, this nigga here done put
Got
himself in the
him.
murder. I said, this nigga though put himself in a fucking murder. Holy Niggas like, yeah, I was there, but I wasn't there for that. I said, oh, this nigga here don't know. He done done 25 years to his life, dog.
Tell me why that's the only show motherfuckers wanted to watch at the jail I was at.
Damn.
I'm like, okay, like other than movies, because they would play movies every once in a while. It- When they had the TV running, it was always First 48.
Niggas in jail watching niggas go to jail. Damn.
That's
Right. I'm like,
crazy, bro.
damn, you niggas ain't got enough of this shit. Y'all really institutionalized. This is
No,
crazy.
yo, I used to make my nephew watch that shit. I swear to God. I used to be like, yo, look, you see? Everybody ain't your fucking homeboy. You see how nigga just told the nigga whole name, fucking security number and all that? Fuck around, go do some
Nigga
shit with
tell
somebody else.
And
everything.
know that nigga shoe size, fucking all
Nigga told
types
the
of
nigga,
shit.
he done told the nigga whole name, security, social security number, his address, the block, what room he is his in the house and all that. All right, you fuck around if you want to.
Mother's maiden name, security questions to his fucking Facebook.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I be watching how them cops be moving on there, so I watch it.
Cops is my shit. Fucking, they're
Yeah,
always.
I rather watch that than First 48. I rather watch Cops. That's more funny.
Now that live PD was crazy. We was
Woo!
watching that
That
shit.
was fire, Chico.
Niggas do some wild shit.
That be them drunk driving motherfuckers be funny to me, bro.
Man, this nigga was in the car with the baby dog with all kind of work, bro. Got flicked on a humbug and had all kind of shit in the car. Nigga had no L's.
Damn. But hey, you know, Chico, that was the way niggas to move work though. They had the baby up in there and stash all the work and shit behind the baby or in the baby bag and all that shit. My uncle used to do that shit all the time, bro.
Stashing the dope in the baby bag is crazy.
That wild as fuck.
But yo, Jay, you gotta remember. I mean, young, you gotta remember this motherfucking 2022, man. Cops is on to that shit. Nigga, like, oh yeah, cute, but we know about that little stash box right there now.
Facts.
Oh, they patting the baby down. They ain't tripping. Pull that diaper off.
Yeah, like why is the baby diaper sagging so low? That's a little more than shit.
You fuck around. You fuck around. You fuck around. If it is
Fucking got
shit,
a whole brick in the goddamn baby's
if
diaper.
you fuck around, the shit is if the shit is really is shit. You fuck around. You got an ACS case because now you driving around with a baby full of shitty ass diapers. You all right? You fuck around if you want to.
I seen him one when the feds did a bust. The nigga had his shit stashed in watermelons, bro. Now how the fuck they know a nigga had work in the watermelons, bro? Come on,
Somebody tell him.
back, bro.
Nigga, I saw one when they pulled a whole 18 wheeler over, and they stripped that shit. Woo! And they found the drugs inside the fruit and all that. So my wife asking me, what would I do in a situation? I said, look, I'm gonna show the paperwork. They said, look, the motherfucker was sealed when I got this shit, so I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him.
I ain't gonna lie. I had got a load from what's the name of that town, bro? It's right by Mexico. I think it's called Calexico, some shit like that, right by the border. Bro, I was scared as hell coming up out of that bitch, bro. I had some dog food though. Not the actual work, but actual dog food though.
Go blue. Ray, you still got some answering to do for them motherfuckers sorry as Houston last night, man. They
Say,
fucked like
man,
they
we
did.
hey man, we coming back tonight. Know what I'm talking about? We gonna do what we supposed to do.
Ain't no way you got faith in them boys, bro. After yesterday, ain't no way.
What? Are you serious? My nigga, you know we hadn't lost a game in the whole goddamn playoffs, right?
Ray, 84.
Hey,
84, as bad as I don't want to see the motherfucking Astros winning shit, I don't need my division rivals winning this shit. Please. Please tell your boys take care of business.
We got you. Square business. We got you.
hey, Verlander be ass in the World Series, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, but you know,
Like
y'all
I
never win
say,
a game one.
all I'm
You
saying
lie.
is we hadn't lost the game in the playoffs, bro. We been sweeping motherfuckers. Know what I'm talking about? It was inevitable.
Joe
And
Button
I
trying
was,
to
what happened?
Joe Button trying to imply that old boy is on steroids or some shit. Cause nigga said this nigga getting better and better. He said he never met a pitcher that have Tommy John surgery and all that other shit, and at that age still throwing that hard. Pause.
You know, I
Who you
don't
talking
give a
about,
fuck.
Verlander?
You know, I don't give a fuck as long as it's a win, bro.
Yeah, yeah. He said Verlander. He throwing extra hard and he throwing extra hard. He had Tommy John surgery and all that, and that's not even possible.
He put a little deer antler spray on that bitch. You know what I'm talking about?
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
You did.
Shit, I'm getting ready for this Michigan State game. It's going down.
Ah, shit. I got Michigan winning that joint too.
Man, they got Michigan favored by 22 points, man. They forcing me to take state with the points, man.
Damn. Who won last time they met up?
Wow, shit, we won, man. But they've been, they always, throw the records out, man. It's Michigan State, big brother, little brother shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
And they getting their ass toe up this year, so the only thing they want to do is fuck our season up, boy. We 7-0.
I
It's
got y'all
crazy.
winning by 8.
Yeah, it's crazy because I've been a Michigan fan my whole life with all my homeboys and shit, and my little nieces went to state, so it's crazy.
Man, I see Dion fuck them boys up today, boy. Dion gonna have to go up to the next level, bro.
I think Dion trying to dominate. That nigga said we gotta dominate this league, so they'll put us on TV, and then they'll be able to go up against some bigger competition, get some bigger games. You know what I'm saying? The boy Dion
So
told
y'all
us, man.
think so y'all think he gonna leave the swag then, right?
I don't think so. Not no time soon.
Nah, I don't think so.
I would hope not, dog, cause like you said, that shit there boost the whole motherfucking swag up, boy. Real nigga shit.
Remember that nigga left a big bag on the table at the NFL Network, dog. Him, Shannon Sharp, and LT had a show after all the games that night, bro. The nigga was making more money doing that. He said God called him to do what he doing. You know what I'm saying? Now after his son leave, God might not be talking the same way, but you know
Nigga.
what I'm saying? He gonna
I
definitely be
feel
there
you on
for his
that.
boy. But think about that, dog. That nigga said, I've been that boy coach his whole life, nigga. That nigga coaching him in college? That's legacy.
And now he got Tom Brady giving him some pointers, so that's even better.
Oh yeah, he signed the NIL deal with Tom Brady clothing line, the TB12 shit.
That's what's good right there. About time Tom
He
Brady
getting
did
a
something right.
bag, nigga. He getting a bag. Hey, he did an interview with I wanna say EYL. Check it out. He really broke some shit down, especially about the NIL shit.
Yeah, I've been
Yo,
meaning to watch that. I only seen little clips of it. Him and his pop.
yo, it's dope because his son got easy access to niggas. He be working out with motherfucking Terrell Owens in the summertime, motherfucking he be working out with mad Hall of Famers in the fucking summertime. So you know he got fucking Nate Newton coming to talk to him every fucking they call him Uncle Nate. Like so you know he prepping his son for the big leagues, bro.
Hey, that's the job. The fact he said he could bring 50, 60 million to that economy in Jackson, Mississippi speaks volumes, bro.
Yes, that's what I like about that. Bro, if you ever been to Jackson, Mississippi, bro, that shit is wild down there, bro. That shit, like, ain't definitely needed.
And what I like about him, he put a cry out on I think last week. He asked the people, look, man, we got homecoming, we got talent coming in here for visits and all that. We don't need no murderers, no killings, no stealings, no nothing. Or he said, just give me 2 days, 3 days. Just give me those 3 days. I don't want no. I want the crime to be zero We got parents coming into town. Everybody just chill out. Chill out.
Hey, if he pulled that off, no crime in 3 days, bruh, that speaks volumes.
Man, this nigga Kanye really said, I know what it feels like to have a knee on my neck now. I guess we know now them small hats do not play. That boy Ray over there locked and loaded.
I'm talking about.
Damn, Ray.
I can watch the game with my old man and my mama, man.
Who y'all watching? UAH?
What you say?
Oh no, you said you was going to watch the game. I was wondering which game.
The Astros with my mom and pop.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know they was playing again tonight. That's crazy.
Yo, Chico, yeah, he did definitely say that. He was on they had him outside. He was like, now I know what it feels like to have a knee on your neck. And I said, what? This nigga here is so out of
Come
touch.
on.
Wait,
Come
who said that, bro?
Kanye.
Kanye West.
Bro, this man think he playing a game or something.
He said, I want to apologize to my people for my insensitive comments. Now I know what it feels like to have a knee on my neck now. The what Adidas did it to me. This nigga, that's what I'm saying. See,
I can't
people.
take them serious, bro. I can't take them
Nah,
serious, bro.
See, that's what I try
you
to tell
don't know
people.
who you fighting, bro. You can't fuck with them niggas, man. Niggas had everybody on eggshells. You ever seen everybody on eggshells, nigga? I'm talking about nigga. Nori was like, yeah, things probably not gonna be the same. Niggas was tripping over their work, man. You can't fuck with them people.
Oh, yeah, no, it definitely was fucked up. He didn't know what was going to happen.
I think no.
He got that call.
I think that lawsuit scared the fuck out of Nori more than anything.
Maybe cause motherfuckers be like, you know you fucked up, right?
You think Diddy called him and told him that?
Nah, they'll call your ass. Oh, you know you fucked up, right?
Right, the motherfuckers are Bud Diddy. Like, nigga, we'll pull the whole revolt over this.
So you think Diddy called and said, "Yo, take that shit down now"?
Hell nah, because Diddy a billionaire now. So as he stepped down, Diddy became a billionaire the next day.
I mean, but Diddy was on his way anyway. I'm surprised it took him this long.
Yeah. Who you think broadcast Diddy Network? Don't worry, I'll wait.
No, I don't know. No, I don't.
Little
Honestly,
hats.
no, honestly,
Little hats.
Bing,
oh,
bing, 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 bing.
No, I'm honest.
Man,
I let
these is
them know.
different phone calls niggas was getting over that shit, bro. Different phone calls. When you got enough power to tell Adidas to cut a nigga, like, boy, we will pull 10 billion out this company. That stock will tank way further than what it's doing with Kanye, bro. They will shut Adidas down, nigga, if they pull all their investments, bro. Like, they could shut certain industries, companies down, bro. That's a real threat, nigga. They got the nukes.
See, I was trying to tell General. I'm trying to tell General. I was like, he said nobody's doing nothing from the inside. I'm like, well, listen, you might not see it, but it's work being done from the inside. I think, I think Jay playing that game, but he also is playing their game from the inside. He could, you can't just be outside the tank throwing rocks, bro. You got to get inside the tank and turn your. You know what I'm saying? Oh nah, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. We gotta do what Kanye is doing. I said, nah, that's not gonna work, bro.
Hell no, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. I hate to admit it, but it ain't gonna work.
But as long as Kanye got the people, he gonna be all right, man. Because
Oh
whatever
yeah, he
that
gonna be
nigga
all
drop,
right now.
them niggas gonna buy, which gonna help him build back up, and he gonna build back with a stronger foundation with less of them people in this business, and he gonna blow. You know what I'm saying? But just because you right does not give you the right to act a fool.
Niggas say that shit again, Chico. Square business.
Just because you right does not give you the right to act a motherfucker fool.
And that's what I've been trying to tell people in here. I'm like, yo, it's not what he said, it's how he said it, bro. You can't. Is sometimes you gotta sugarcoat a little shit, bro. And he's like, nah, fuck that. Okay, all right. I bet you he see now, cause he said he got a fucking foot on a knee on his neck now.
And my nigga, some shit ain't got to be fucking said, nigga. We know who run TV, nigga.
If you hear him in the interview, he all calm and shit now. He ain't on that cocky he on that super cocky shit. He on some
Hey,
humble, yeah.
he ain't high and drunk, nigga. He's
Mm.
sitting there sober than a
Yeah.
motherfucker. Uh,
Say he took his
uh,
meds, huh? He
nigga.
took his meds.
Fuck you mean, nigga.
I accept the fact that he tried though, man. I give him that he did try. I give it to him.
He did. That shit ain't work though.
He spoke his piece, man. You know what I'm saying? He just found out that freedom of speech ain't free, bro. When you look at your bank account, see all them zeros, and then you look at that motherfucking zero missing. Oh shit, a couple of them motherfuckers missing. I saw.
Facts.
No lie. But he been under their radar for a minute because he been trying to speak to us. But they been watching that man. They knew he was gonna slip up, and he sure damn did.
So y'all don't think nobody put a battery in his back though to go out there and act the fool like that every day?
Nah, man. When he ain't got that wifey structure no more to keep him calm, you feel me? Kim would have stopped that shit. You know what I'm saying? He just freestyle.
Yeah, I definitely think. Like I said before, I'm going through it. You know what I'm saying currently right now, you never know how crazy you you are until you having a kid being held from you. Like you know what I'm saying. So he having his family withheld from him. So he probably about to lose it. He probably needs some real niggas in his corner to say, "Yo, Kanye, chill." You know what I'm saying? Calm down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He don't have that. He probably have a bunch of yes men around him. Like, yeah, 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 you ain't wrong, yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You need some eventually, like you need somebody to say, "Yo, calm down. I mean, let's talk this out. Let's think this through." Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely feel that. Cause not having your family, that shit will drive you crazy, bro. That shit'll fuck with you, bro, on a different scale.
Exactly, and that's the real reason why I won't call him crazy or something like that. I think he just going through some things that he needs to really take time to work out. Like having, you know what I'm saying, losing your wife and all that shit. That shit's not easy. You can try to work through this shit if you want to, but that shit, especially if he fucked up, and you know what I'm saying, like you gotta, that's some fucked up shit, dog. And it's not like a regular chick you ain't gotta worry about seeing. Your wife is probably just as famous as you, if not more. And she's all over the fucking place of the tabloids and all that shit. So you probably like, fuck, this chick is out here again, and who she dating and all types of shit like that.
Yo, you right about that. She went straight to a fucking weirdo. Like that,
Oh, that'll
yo.
drive a nigga crazy, bro. You take a picture in my bed, bro, and we still married. You damn near dead, bro. I'm going. I ain't responsible for what I'm gonna do when I bump into you, my guy.
Yo, Chico, I ain't even think about that part. Oh my god.
We all know. If a nigga want to know why LeBron didn't fucking score and fell off during that Dallas series, that was the last year he was not married.
And look at Tom Brady right now.
Oh, nigga, we all know. Shut a nigga down. Nigga can't eat, can't sleep, can't drink. Nigga just balled up. Nigga, we know.
Bro, I remember I told y'all that story when I was like 14 and my first little goddamn cheated on me, nigga. I was hurt. I was so hurt. I got sick, like for real sick. I'm like, what the fuck?
Jenny.
Hey, I was fucked up, Chico. For about 2 weeks, bro. I was sick as I said never again. I ain't looking at that shit could be no more. Ever. That's what Kanye going through right now, man. Just pray for that, brother.
And I hope Tom take that bitch for all her bread. Fuck it. That shit works both ways, don't it? Hey, it ain't nothing like having a winning home team, though, Ray. The city be juiced. I ain't gonna. You ever been down to the park to see them? Nobody, baby.
And if it would have rain, and you. That's my shit right there.
Oh, I got MV in here hanging with me. What up, boy?
What's up, Flair? What's going on, man?
Shit. Never ignorant getting goals accomplished, my nigga.
Shit, for sure, man. Goddamn, probably about, I say next week or a week after that. I have my girl go through the site, man. Go ahead and get her drink. She be selling like bullet journals and like keychains and like sorority plaques and shit like that. Like she got her TikTok already up, man. That shit doing numbers, bro. Like 100,000 views off of videos and shit, just making this shit. So I wanna go ahead and get her shit legit, man. So we get this bit rocking.
That's a fact. Plus, it's a lot of programs for black women owned businesses, bro. You know what I'm saying? You might have to pay a little extra 300 to, you know, certify it as a minority business and shit, open up some opportunities.
For sure, man. And um, back to what we was talking about the other day. Like we was talking about country numbers and stuff. We gonna put this out here like our very first study we gotta do is bush hog, like from the house, probably like to the field where we burn stuff up. Like from there on, it's nothing but trees, bro. So that's the first thing we gotta do. We gotta bush hog all them trees back so we can go ahead and see what we working with. We know what we got, but we just gotta see what we working with.
Right, right. Yeah, come through and clear it up. I feel that's probably job one. Clear it out and see what, what we can do. I mean, what we will do. We know what we can do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's for sure, man. We gonna get it right. Probably you smack a whole, a couple people out here, man. We can link up for some time and we can all go out there and see it, you know what I'm saying? So, get the shit right.
Yeah, best part about it, we can plan all the way through the rest of 2022, so that way going into 23, we be ready to execute. You feel me?
Sound like a plan to me.
Can't jump on this poker table. Fuck it.
What you want to app?
Yep. Bovado.
Well, it's just you can only play poker on there.
Nah, I sports gamble, play poker, I do all kind of shit. And I use crypto. I be doing all kind of shit to get paid. So it's a $25 tournament. And for every person you knock out the tournament, you get $10. First place take 100.
What app is this again?
See, I'm in Georgia. I live in Michigan, so I use Bovado. I'll send you the invite in the chat or something.
Oh yeah, because I got shit, hold on, no. Yeah, I use this app. What's this shit called? It's called Blackjack. But like like they got they got all the games on there, but like blackjack, poker, set poker, Russian roulette. They got like all of them. So like that's how I learned how to play because it was actually how you play. You know what I'm saying? They had the rules and everything. So yeah, that's how I started getting into it.
Oh, damn, you learned how to play poker on the app? That's what's up.
Mhm. Yeah, that shit legit.
I ain't gonna lie, I learned how to play on the World Series of Poker app.
But yeah, I know what app you talk about. See, I was gonna do that one, but I thought it was just poker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. On the casino app, they got all that shit. That's how this app is. They got shit, you can shoot dice in this motherfucker. Blackjack, all that. Got his dumb ass. Had King Ace. He had King, I mean, he had Ace 9. Got him. Lonely. I so lonely.
You not lonely, nigga. I'm here with you.
Top 10. What up, my?
Player, man.
Oh no, MVP been in here with me, man. I was just talking shit doing my Carlton.
Yeah, shit. I'm over here at work. What it do, Chico? What it do, MVP?
That's what's up, man. Get to it. I hear you.
I ain't doing nothing but relaxing on my Saturday, my day. I got 2 days off this week, so shit, I'm relaxing, man.
I'm just chilling, playing poker, man. I'm transitioning to getting on the road, waiting for them to approve my paperwork. I get to it.
Shit, I'm right behind you, Chico. I'm right behind you, man. At this next month, that's what I'm about to work on, trying to get my trying to. I was trying to see something, but I was about to get my fucking what's that shit called again? Fuck my authority and the number shit, the DOT shit, and then shit. Just know what I'm saying. Wait to initiate the next plan to get funding.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. See, that's why I went sprinter. I duck all that. I just run lows that need to get rent. You know what I'm saying? It's a couple angles you can go with the sprinter van.
So a vast majority in here got their CDLs. I know you do, Chief, but you and Ted do, don't you?
No. I don't have my CDL. No. Sprinter van is just below the DOT requirements. That's why that's the new hot wave. I mean, hit the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no way station, no DOT. So, it's a little bit easier to get into the game. And once you get a dedicated route, you're rocking.
Yeah, see the box truck, you don't need the CDL too. I got my CDL, but my thing was never to drive. You know what I'm saying? 18 wheelers. You know what I'm saying? So shit, for me, that box truck is the next best thing. But shit, if I can't fuck
Oh
around and
yeah.
get the box truck, the same place where I got my Avalanche for, I done bought so many people to them. I already talked to them about, you know what I'm saying, like the Sprinter van, but that was like last year. So they gonna look out for me type shit.
See, I got two brothers. They got CDLs. My thing is, bro, I see, brother, niggas be driving like eight, 9 hours and shit. To me, bro, that shit get boring, bro. I'm just looking at road and shit. Yeah, man, I can call somebody and shit. Bro, nigga, I've been up, fell asleep, bro. The whole goddamn load flipped over. Nah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't for everybody, man. You might need some local routes.
You feel me? But shit, at the same time, when you got brothers like us, these guys kept me up most of the time, gave me something else to do than focus on the road.
Nah, I ain't even
Man,
gonna
that
hold it,
shit right there is lit.
bro. Like, I get up by 5:30. I get in the Uber by 6:30. Bro, from 6 to 6, bro, I be right in this room, bro. Y'all niggas keeping it rocking, bro. Sure.
Oh yeah, this shit become vital, bro. Like Hope you get through your day. We stay ahead of the topics. You know what I'm saying?
For me, it's like school, bro. So it's, I gotta get to class. I'm going to class and I'm going to mother class. So I'm in school twice a day. That's how I look at it. Because some people look at it like it's like work or some shit like that. I don't look at work as some work. Look at it as something to trade my time for this right here, and I get in physical shape. And then once I hit class on here, I'm in mental shape. That's how I look at it.
Great perspective, my brother. A collective will always be able to do more than an individual.
See, for me, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to been get up on here, but I ain't have an iPhone. And then, you know what I'm saying? I had wanted to start a little podcast in Houston type shit. But, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to get my speaking and all that shit right. So when I first joined up, like, you know what I'm saying? All I was doing was studying. You know what I'm saying? Stumbled up on, you know what I'm saying? You know who, you know what I'm saying? And then I was rocking up and nothing. And it was like all these intelligent brothers. I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, I like, damn, this shit that I still don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I was learning and learning and learning until niggas made the nigga feel bad about like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Don't come over here to learn. Like, man, what the fuck? That's what I came for. I came to learn, exchange ideas, meet new people and shit. So shit. After a while, that shit got boring. And I'm like, damn, everybody leaving. I'm like, oh, yeah, nah, fuck that. I gotta go with my brothers.
Iron sharpens iron, man. It's important. You know what I'm saying? To know that you ain't crazy and you got people that think like you and that can help expand your thinking. That's important. You know what I'm saying? They'll take what you thinking and add a little twist to it. You know what I'm saying? Now you applying that in life and you're like, damn, that shit was easy. I ain't even think about that, right? That's why it's important to have that perspective and somebody to bounce that shit off of.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was glad, you know what I'm saying? Because at first, you know what I'm saying, I was thinking I was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people ain't just like, you know what I'm saying, like how I am until I ran into like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, I ain't gonna say we all think the same, but we all on the same page, you know what I'm saying? Different point of views, and that's the shit like I stand on, you know what I'm saying? So shit, I was happy once I ran into y'all. Like, bro, it's like just crazy. And like all my friends, like they, you know what I'm saying, they love this for me. You feel me? Because they already know like what type of person I am. And if I can, you know what I'm saying, contribute, I'm gonna contribute. You know what I'm saying? Same shit. So shit, that's why I'm glad I ran into y'all. I be trying to get some of my friends on here, but a lot of my niggas don't talk. So I get it.
Hey, everything ain't for everybody. It's all good. They can swing through the YouTube when they get a chance. Once they get to the YouTube, they gonna want to come on. Like, damn, I wanted to say something about that. Y'all niggas was going ham. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna build, dog. It's organic.
Hell yeah, they be putting like if I'm around them and I'm on here, they be putting their 2 cents in. I be like, man, make your account, hop on. Nah, man, I don't like to talk to people.
Yo,
Be
that's
surprised
how
how many people
how you
is
do it.
like that. No, I was just saying, you'd be surprised how many people ain't comfortable just talking to people, nigga, on the phone. You feel me? Some
Like
niggas can't communicate.
when I first got in here, like. Like that's how I'm the type of person, bro. Like I'm not finna speak unless I'm spoken to. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just really no point. And especially how my mindset is, like when I do be speaking to motherfuckers, I don't try to push my narrative or whatever I feel like it is. But when I know some shit, right, bro, and I got proof to back it up, and I'm trying to tell you about the shit, you ain't listening. That's when I stop talking. So when I got up in here, it's like motherfuckers is listening. You know, I thought shit, man. I ain't trying to talk too much. I don't know these niggas like that, man. That's what I was saying. But and then it started to become a routine, bro. Like everybody gonna listen to what you say. It ain't nobody judging nobody in this bitch, bro. Everybody, just like Ted said, man. Like everybody ain't got the same mindset, but like everybody on the same page, bro. So it didn't matter my age, nigga. Like a motherfucker see my mindset. Over this phone now, and nigga don't know. Then nigga don't know me from a can of paint, bro. But they hear what I'm saying, bro, from my mindset, and they fucking with me. So I'm rocking out with all that. I respect everybody in there. I appreciate y'all for that.
For sure. This nigga just caught a motherfucking straight on the river. Down goes Frazier.
You ever been to the MGM, Chico?
Hell yeah, we got one. Well, I only been to the MGM in Detroit. We got one downtown Detroit. That bitch lit.
Man, I've been to one casino, bro, and they had no tables, only slot machines. I was pissed.
Ah, let me out. I shoot dice, my dog. I don't fuck around with the blackjack. None of that. I'm sorry. You catch me on the crap table, way in the back, losing money like a motherfucker, still shooting crap.
Man, I be watching on TV playing poker. I be playing on my phone. I feel like I'm ready. Man. Put me on the table with the big dogs, man. Put me up in there.
Shit, once we get this investment property in Detroit, y'all come to Detroit. I'll show y'all. We got 3 casinos down there, boy. And poker room be jumping, bro. It gets real.
I gotta make my way up down there, man.
Oh man, shit, you gotta come highlight. We was talking about the best place to invest. My man from Miami, and he was talking about Detroit. Man, we got 3 big boy casinos: Motor City, MGM, and Greektown. Greektown owned by the mob. Motor City is the city, and then shit, you got MGM owned by MGM.
Already.
With the legal weed. Detroit about to be. You work some wild ass shifts, Ted. I ain't gonna lie. What time you start?
Chico.
Stew out.
About time to goddamn boom this room, ain't it?
Hell yeah. But shit, I start from 4 to 3, 4 in the afternoon to 3 in the morning.
Oh wow, yeah, that's wild. Yeah, Stu, damn, that's a good catch. You gotta crank one up.
Yeah, the only reason why I took this shift is because it's like with the traffic, it's like an hour away from my house. So shit, I was like, man, I ain't about to do the morning shift. They're gonna be like about an hour and 30, an hour and 20. So I'm like, man, fuck that. I'd rather, you know what I'm saying, do the hour to get here and then 30 minutes to get home at night.
Oh, that's smart. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I just found it weird to start at 4, end at 3. What's that, 12-hour shifts? 10 hours?
11.
What you get, an hour lunch?
Fuck no, no lunch, no overtime pay. So shit, like let's just say, well, this next week starting Monday, I work, you know what I'm saying, 5 days. So shit, that gonna be like one day I get off at 12, so that's an 8 hours. So it's gonna be like 41 hours. You know what I'm saying? For that 1 hour, it's still gonna be $20 an hour. I just took it because I already know. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to do this truck shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my LLC right. Let me stop playing with that. You know what I'm saying? Get my motherfucking business. Well, I already got the business bank account. You know what I'm saying? And now it's time to start trying to get funding and shit. Watch this nigga about to ask me a question. Watch this. I don't. I think one of the two, the office. I'm new. Yeah, bro. They always come and ask me this shit, bro. Like, nigga, I'm new, nigga. I don't know what the fuck going on. I just go by this computer.
Hey, you look like you know what you're doing, nigga. That's half the battle.
Ted probably got the best on and all.
Nah, I ain't got the vest on not today, but I got the lime green. Whatchamacallit, the lime green shirt on.
Man,
Boy,
go find that motherfucking trailer, boy.
nigga, it's a slow day today. Shit, fuck all that. I'm chilling. But
Chill day.
Crumbs just sent me the highlighter hoodie, the highlighter color. You know what I'm saying? To match with my OG ones Visionaries. Oh, it's going down. I don't know if I want to wear my shorts with it.
Could
Find me some jeans. I might find me some
couldn't be
jeans.
me, Ted. Couldn't be me.
Why?
Couldn't be me, Ted. Cause you be gonna look for my motherfucking trailer like a
Uh, I'll be sitting in this truck on this phone like how I am. See, what you be talking about, this yard be working differently. Like, we don't get the trailers, you know what I'm saying, ready for the drivers. Like, all right, boom, they come in through the gate. They get their assigned spot to where to put their trailer. Once they put their trailer, you know what I'm saying, to their assigned spot, we probably be pulling another trailer that's already at a spot and bringing that to the dock. So, shit, they got assigned spots. You know what I'm saying? Really, there don't even supposed to be no
yo,
communication.
yo, look,
Yeah,
I
they
be
just
putting that.
dropped.
I fucking put my trailers in the fucking place I want to put it. They be like, yo, put it in spot 29. Whatever. I put this shit wherever.
Those niggas
Yeah.
slow.
And they probably got niggas like you. And that's why, like, our supervisor and shit gotta always do inventory on the yard to make sure the truck in the right spot. Asshole. Fucking up rotation.
That's definitely an asshole move.
All right, listen, I got somewhere to be. I don't know about you, but I'm finding the closest spot to my next trailer dropping this bitch and getting the fuck on.
Springfield was the nigga when, you know what I'm saying, niggas used to swing blunts. Springfield was the nigga that'd be on the side of you at one moment of the blunt and then he walk around and go to the other side. Fucking up rotation.
Then nigga be like, it's all going to the same place.
Boy, I used to hate niggas like that. Like, what the fuck? We is not that serious.
Hey, do y'all niggas still pass the blunt these days or what?
Nigga, I've been on probation for the last 2 years. I don't know what niggas do. I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie.
damn. My bad. I ain't know college game day went to Jackson State today. That's why Dion said that shit.
Where you at? You on Twitter?
No, no, the game finna come on ABC, Michigan State. They said college game day went down there.
Yes, Stephen A. was there and all that.
I,
Oh, that's what's good.
Damn.
Okay, Jackson said okay.
me and Ray about to be, me and Ray about to put the whole Houston on these crummies, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Shit. Ray, I'm trying to catch up to you with the crummies, yeah, bro.
Ain't nobody trying to hear about that shit
You
right
talking
now. But look,
about
he had the motherfucking Stephen A. had to fight the power fucking jacket on. Like you see, they be like, what the fuck?
Springfield, stop being a hater.
I don't want to fucking hate it. What the fuck I'm hating about?
Talk about nobody want to talk about that shit.
Man, you cut niggas off talking about some fucking crummy hoodie, man.
Fuck
yo, this
Adidas.
nigga
We rocking
Springfield a
crummies.
fool, bro.
I'm gonna need 5% of all that.
Crumbs and
I
queens.
want in.
I think I'm bullshitting.
Nigga Springfield a fool, bro.
Anything gets sold on this stage, I want in.
Say, what's your percentage?
I took the fall for this shit.
Oh, hey,
This nigga.
yo, this nigga Stu took me with him.
We blew this bitch up.
Nigga be like, I started this barbecue shit.
Man, fuck that shit. Well, I'm glad y'all niggas pinged me in this bitch. I was in the other room lonely. I'm like, I'm just singing while I'm on mute. I'll be like, I'm so lonely. The little Ted, you work for, you know what I'm saying? You work for what? You don't be here. Nigga, fuck you. Gone.
You
Hey,
ain't worth for what?
Ted said, man, hey, Stu, don't forget, I need that jersey.
Yeah, yeah. First day, I needed that.
Facts, boy.
Like I was telling Chico earlier, niggas got me through a lot of shit, nigga. I ain't even talk about it on stage, but shit, I went through a little depressing mode. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna even lie. If it wasn't for y'all niggas, I would have flashed out. Probably would have been doing some prison time right about now. Like, nah, bro, I can't go out like that.
So I think
Yeah,
you
don't
owe.
crash out.
Shit, my brother, good
So,
shit.
so I think you owe the stage about 10% of your check because we was your therapist.
Man, I'm telling you.
They gotta pay taxes.
Mm.
Hey, but see,
Nah,
the
nigga,
dope part
we
about it,
hey,
it's gonna come right back to you.
hey, Stu, remember we tracked this nigga across the country? Like, damn, what Ted at? Did he make it? The nigga
Yep.
truck had broke down. He
Yep.
like, I gotta go to probation Tuesday. Like, god damn.
Oh, he ain't gonna make it. He on the Greyhound.
Nigga ain't paying state tax, he paying stage tax.
What? You heard me? You
You
gonna
No
see,
get that.
commercials.
I buy everything in stage, man.
You're not
Know
gonna
what I'm
see that.
saying? Lovely
Now,
designing my tattoo. Shout out to Lil Twinkie. You know what I'm saying? About to
Twinkie.
get Chico helping a nigga get their business right. Shout out to Chico. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Motherfucking
sir.
Crummy's getting nigga clothing right. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
sir.
ain't I ain't
You
gonna
call
lie, Stu. You got me thinking going vegan, but not just yet.
you
Nah,
call
nah,
big.
nah, man. I don't want you to go vegan, man. Vegan is scary, dog. Nigga, when I went vegan, niggas thought I was smoking crack, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You call me for advice. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah. I talk to Springfield for some advice sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm
Shout
talking
out to Big
Yeah,
Bros.
That's what I'm talking.
you ever short on cheese? You know you got.
Got y'all, Stu.
Nah, he
Thanks, Stu, for looking out. But guess what? Yesterday was, I mean,
he
today was my last day at the blood bank.
he'll tell you when we having real conversation. I don't throw heat.
Nigga, you made it.
You know what I'm saying?
No, no, I
Like
know
wait,
that. I know that. No, 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 Biggie. All respect though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When you
yeah.
want to be serious, you serious. No bullshit. But when you know the shit down, you'll start throwing cheese everywhere, waking nigga up. You'll get some shit going.
Yeah, you gotta have you gotta fucking have a pulse, nigga. You gotta clear.
Hell yeah, shit. Like I was saying, man, sometimes that shit be needed because you know what I'm saying. We might stay on the topic for like about 30 minutes. Springfield come in that bitch throw that cheese, boy. We be on that bitch for like 3 hours.
All right, let me get to work. I'm bullshitting. Hold on. Let me get this room started.
You
Administration is on some bullshit. Brick didn't open a room till 8 o'clock this morning, and you about to start the room at 8 o'clock tonight. Oh, y'all on some bullshit this weekend, huh?
What am I? What am I?
Brick be getting a nigga right too.
He
Well,
gonna get
Brick
mad at me because I told him.
Brick sent me a little. He ain't sent a nasty one, but he sent a general move last night to my back channel. I was like, all right, I got you.
Oh man, damn. OG style.
He stayed in here for a little bit, but he ain't come off a mic. Came off a mic. Ted, check your back channel. Like, all right, I got you.
Yeah, I heard that. Done. I was
Y'all
fucking
doing
with you on
the
that late night.
That's my nigga. I'll
Yeah,
fuck with
yeah.
Brick. I fuck with Brick. That is my nigga, dog. That's why he can say whatever, dog. I'm like, yeah, all right, Brick. And I just leave that nigga alone, bro. Yeah, all right, Brick.
Hey, I'm about to hit this road. I'm gonna jump on a late night with you, man. My schedule changing. Your schedule change?
You know hell yeah, Chico. I ain't gonna even lie. But I'm gonna keep it G with you. If you going in them areas where it's snowing, go ahead and leave out in the day, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. Know what I'm saying? But other than that, know what I'm saying? That night wave do be the wave. You gonna get to your destination a little bit faster and
Yes,
everything.
sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir. I'm
and
telling you.
get you some easy tag passes, bro. Take them easy them tollaways. It might hurt a little bit, but shit, you know what I'm saying? Take them ways, boy. I'm telling you, it's gonna save you.
I'm gonna tell you, get you some candy or some shit like that, or something that you know that's gonna keep you awake. Sunflower seeds, peanuts, something like
Sunflower
that, boy.
seeds, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey. I've
And
been
when
a road runner nigga since before you jumped off the porch, young man.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, my
yo,
bad, old fella, my bad, old fella.
he got dead on your ass. That's your dad.
Shit, he put his knee on my neck like Kanye.
It's crazy.
God damn.
hey, did y'all see the video I had posted in the top?
Ah, with the knee on the neck shit, bro.
That boy Kanye boy.
Telling niggas he burnt out all the time. Hey, to everybody in the goo. Hey, Ain't nothing like the motherfucker shrinking your bank account to feel like you can't breathe.
Yeah, that's an ugly one.
You talk about can't breathe, nigga. Like, I logged in 3 times. What the fuck is this?
Yo, that
Hey, you
right
know a
there
nigga
will
gonna log
hurt
out
you.
or log back in? Like, no, hold on, that shit. Let me log back in. They tripping.
Hey, Chico, I remember on tax time, right? I had did a little finesse move. I got back like maybe like 6 bands, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, they knew I finessed them. So what they did was they said, hey, we need a copy of a social security card, and it was something I need to turn in. But anyway, nigga, they never sent me my money, but guess who got their money though? Child support.
Oh,
Damn.
it's people I don't fuck with. IRS and child support. Them niggas. Yes, sir.
But
Child
it's
support.
crazy. Like how the fuck they get their money, but I didn't get nothing. They took, you know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah,
took their
yeah,
bread.
absolutely. They'll take. Listen, they take so much from me that they gotta send me checks back that say, "Yo, I paid too much."
God damn.
Like every three
No,
months, I'm getting a
no,
check back
no.
for them. Every 3 months, every like 4 or 5 months, I'm getting a check for them for like $400 saying I paid too much, bro.
Hey,
That's
you
some
know
wild
how I
shit.
avoid child support? Every time this conversation come up, I cash out my baby mama. That means I need to hit her cash app today. Thank you, fellas.
Oh, that's crazy. That was out of the blue
Hey, I
All right.
overpaid to stay out of the. They call it the friend of the
Yeah, my
court where I'm from. Nigga, I got a 24 and a 16-year-old nigga. I ain't never had to go through that shit. I got served one time, but man, that shit a motherfucker.
Now I put myself on it, Chico, with that one.
No,
The
no,
old
no, no.
one.
I
That's smart though.
understand.
Put yourself on.
I understand the reasonings behind it. Cause when I told my baby mama I was gonna go to court, she lost it. Like, fuck that. No, she ain't wanna do that because she know I've been overpaying. So, you know what I'm saying? I understand it because she got on that level at one point once we had split up, you know what I'm saying?
And trust me, I'm the most easy. Like my baby mom, like my lady now, she like you give them whatever you want. All you think you want is your kids. Like, listen, the cost don't cost nothing to me. Just give me my fucking kid when I ask for my kid. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no problem. Don't try to use my son as no ATM machine. Just give me my son when I ask for my son. But it don't go that way with her. She just a fucking knucklehead. Like all her friends is single moms, so she wants to be like them. It's just stupidity.
They all want to write a book, and they all want to have the same story, bro. I'm telling you.
Here comes the boom.